Hi guys, let me know in the chat if my audio, video, everything is clear, guys. Hello. Good morning, Guru. Guru Pujari. Good morning. Gayatri, Kirtana. Everyone, good morning. Vijay Kumar, Loshini, Monica, Pratik, Pritika, GHSR, Achu. Please, can you write your name and location? Can you please write your name and location from which state you are? Please write these two things. Rajalakshmi, Naveen, Deepak, Harini, Sri Durga, Mahesh. Good morning. Kabila, Gangotri, Utnur, Harini, Tamil Nadu. Naveen, Dadra Nagar Haveli, Bombay. Oh, Dadra Nagar Haveli. Harish, Chennai. Vishnu, Madurai. Niharika, Andhra. Chennai. Deepak, Chennai. Kumbakonam. Rajalakshmi, Bangalore. Panindra, Andhra. Vishwa from Gujarat. Vishakhapatnam. Priya, Maharashtra. Telangana. Abhishek, Krishnagiri, Tamil Nadu. Sujita, Tamil Nadu. Anjana, Tamil Nadu. Kirtana, Tamil Nadu. From Karnataka, Belgavi. Yogesh, Chennai, Vishakhapatnam. Dinesh from Bangalore. Suvita, Tamil Nadu. Rajasthan. Suruti, Bangalore. Tanjavur, Hyderabad, Kerala. Salem. Krishnaveni from Shivangai. Bangalore, Tamil Nadu, Karnataka. Delhi. Afra from Tamil Nadu. Okay, everyone. Good morning, Shobha. Abhinaya, good morning. Maharashtra, Nitya from Tamil Nadu, Gangotri, Utnur from Telangana. Okay, guys, we will wait for another 1 minute before others also join. Some of the problems worked in class is not available in question bank. Of course, it will not be available. Jayant, some questions are exclusively for this batch. I have put it in the written handwritten notes. These questions you will not find in Thalaiva Notes. In question bank you will not find it. These questions is for paid program students. The handwritten note questions whichever I am doing you will not find in the question bank. If you want those questions you have to go into the paid program. If you want to buy my classes, www.taxthalaiva.com, you have to visit. You will get full videos right from class 1. All the classes backup videos you will get recording. Number 2, you will get this handwritten note. This handwritten note will not be provided for YouTube live free students because students are paying no for paid batch 3000 rupees they are paying. So for them this effort will be given. Okay, sir, this is applicable for CMA Inter also. Yes, these classes are applicable for CA Inter and CMA Inter both, no doubt. Karim Nagar. Good morning, sir. Good morning, Monica from Mysore. Thanks, sir, for video posted in YouTube 1 and 2. Yes, this video is going to be the last video, guys. Today it is going to be the last video. Okay, before I start my today's class, guys, I have something to say. First thing, the Thalaiva question bank is full PDF of the Thalaiva question bank is uploaded in this video's description. You will find a link, Thalaiva free resources. On that link, if you click, Thalaiva question bank full PDF has been uploaded yesterday, so you can find that and you can download it. You can take the print. That is the final version. If you want the hard copy color coded book of the question bank, it will be released by next week on my portal www.taxthalaiva.com. okay, first thing is that. And by any chance if this video gets disconnected due to some technical reasons, Please don't leave your channel. Be on Tax Thalaiva channel under live tab. I will reconnect guys if there is any technical issue. And in order to buy the recordings of these classes, I told you these classes will be only uploaded. First chapter only, basic concepts only uploaded on YouTube. Other chapters only live will happen free, but recordings will be provided only for the paid batch students. If you want to buy the course, go to www.taxthalaiva.com. If you want GST classes also along with me, I do not teach GST, but you can buy as a combo. You can visit CA Classroom, Karthik Manikonda sir's website. There, if you want only DT, IDT, both separately you can buy. And under the drop down option, you have to select my name, Tax Thalaiva CA Deepak. It will be written. You can click my name. And for GST, you can choose, there will be 2-3 options. Whichever faculty you want, you can take. Like there are some faculties I would mention, like Amit Mahajan sir is there, ANM sir is there. Like this, there are some, Lijil sir is there from Kerala. So you can take the option and you can buy. If you want full group one, you want accounts also, audit also, law also, like this, you want full group, you can directly go on CA Classroom website. You can purchase from there full group also. In that you can take my option, Tax Thalaiva for income tax, and you can buy from there also. You have both groups option also. Remember that guys. Okay. Yes guys. So as I told you already, until I finish 2 hours of class, I will not take any kind of doubts. After 2 hours, we will have a short break. In that break, whatever doubts you have, you can put, and I will definitely respond to your doubts guys. And after the class gets over, anyway, you know how to reach me and you can definitely reach. Okay guys. So today will be the last class which I will be uploading on YouTube. Next, from tomorrow, whichever class will happen, it will only happen live on YouTube for free, but the recording will not be uploaded on YouTube. Okay guys, with this understanding, let's start our class guys. So yesterday we had discussed a lot of concepts. Guys. So today let's start guys with the agriculture income. So yesterday we actually wrapped up our class with agriculture income only, and I told you very clearly guys, the very first day, Indian government collects taxes from all kinds of income, but except one income, which is agriculture income. Guys, please, I request you, don't chat anything for now. Please focus on the class. One sincere request from my end guys. Please only focus on class. After the class gets over, you can definitely discuss guys. Okay, or during the break you please discuss, no problem. Okay guys, everyone will focus here. Guys, Indian government collects taxes on all kind of from all kind of tax incomes, but except one income, which is agriculture income guys. So on agriculture income, there is generally no tax, but you should know what is an agriculture income. And I told you already in section 10 guys, section 10 is the exemption section, which tells that agriculture income is exempted. But what are all those incomes, sir, which are treated as agriculture income? If you ask me, there are actually 4 kinds of incomes which are told as agriculture income, which are defined as agriculture income. The first income is guys, rent from let out of agriculture land. Yesterday I took one example. If there is one agriculture land which I am not doing any agriculture activity, I am a chartered accountant, I am owning agriculture land. This land I am giving on rent to someone. On rental basis, I have given to some farmer who will do agriculture activity in this land, my own land. So this farmer will pay me rent. He will pay me rent, and that rental income will be exempt in my hands. But mind you, if I have not given this land for agriculture activity, but I have given for film shooting purpose, if I have given this my land for film shooting purpose, I have given on rent, then the rental income will be fully taxed guys. It will be fully taxed. It will not be treated as agriculture income. You have to keep in mind the thing that the rental income means the rent for which, the purpose of rent for which I have given this land should be only for agriculture purpose only. Very, very important point. The second thing I told you, income from sale of agriculture produce. I told you yesterday that something if you are growing out of your land, it can be vegetables, it can be rice, it can be wheat, it can be sugarcane, it can be potatoes. Anything you grow out of your land will be treated as agriculture produce because you are produced out of agriculture. Just because you are selling agriculture products, it does not mean it is agriculture income. Let's say, for example, I have a provision store, general store, where I sell lot of vegetables. Vegetables I am selling, but I did not grow it. I purchased from some farmer or from a wholesale dealer and I am selling it. So I did not do any agriculture activity. Just by selling some vegetables, I cannot call it as agriculture income. That income will be treated as business income only. In order to call agriculture income, you should only have done that agriculture activity. You should have only that grown that agriculture produce, and then only if you are selling that whatever profit you make by growing and selling. Let's say, for example, I am growing sugarcane and I am selling that sugarcane. Let's say, for example, 10 lakh rupees I am selling for. So whatever sugarcane I have grown out of land, I am selling it for sale price is 10 lakh rupees. But in order to grow this sugarcane, I would be spending a lot of money, maybe labor charges, maybe pesticide expenses like this. Maybe I am renting one tractor for my agriculture purpose. So that rental expenditure, all kind of expenditures I can reduce. Let's say, for example, that comes to 2 lakh rupees, guys. So net agriculture income will be 8 lakh rupees, guys. Net agriculture income will be 8 lakh, and this is totally exempt, guys. This is totally exempt. We need not pay any kind of tax on this because I have only grown the agriculture produce sugarcane. I have only sold the agriculture produce sugarcane. But let's say, for example, one person, I am selling to someone no sugarcane. So the other person is buying from me. So let's say, for example, I have purchased from one farmer sugarcane I purchased and I sold in the market. So from first I purchased from farmer. I did not do any agriculture activity. I purchased sugarcane from a farmer. As it is sugarcane, I am selling it in the outside market. Still, my income will be business income. It is not agriculture income. But in the hands of farmer, farmer has grown that sugarcane. Farmer sold to me in profit. The profit earned by farmer is exempt because that is agriculture activity. He has only grown the sugarcane and he has only directly sold me sugarcane. Mind you, he did not convert the sugarcane into other product. He directly sold the sugarcane to me. So in the hands of that farmer, full exempt that 8 lakh rupees of income as agriculture income. But let's say, for example, sugarcane was grown by farmer only. Let's say, for example, I am only farmer. I have only grown the sugarcane, but I converted the sugarcane into sugar. Then I sold in the market that sugar. So guys, you only tell me. So in order to sell that sugarcane in the market, if let's say, for example, this is the sugarcane. This is sugarcane. This sugarcane I can sell directly in the market. No, there is no need to convert this sugarcane into sugar. Then only it will be sold in the market. Nothing like that. I can directly sell it as a product. You can see in case of, especially when festivals happen, Sankranti, Vinayaka Chaturthi, like that. In that case, lot of sugarcanes are being sold in the market. There is not even any necessity to convert this sugarcane into any other form. But let's say, for example, you converted that sugarcane into bag of 1 kg sugar. 1 kg sugar you converted, guys, and you are selling into the market. Then, guys, there are two kinds of activities involved in this. Number one, agriculture activity, right from the day you started growing the sugarcane till the sugarcane came into existence is totally agriculture activity. But the moment you started converting this sugarcane into sugar in your manufacturing process, in your machinery, in your unit, in that case, that will be, so that will be business income, guys. So whenever you convert your agriculture produce into some other form, there will be two kinds of incomes. One is agriculture income, the other will be business income. So agriculture income we understood, grown and sold in raw form, then it is totally agriculture income. But sir, if Rent from let out of farmhouse is also rural, in a rural area is also treated as agriculture income, guys. So the third kind of agriculture income is rent from let out of a farmhouse in a rural area, guys. Guys, this is agriculture land. Mind you, the farmhouse should be definitely located in rural area only. But these things which I told you, it can be in rural area, urban area, but the land should be agriculture land. But here the condition is there should be agriculture land located in rural area, guys. Sir, what is rural area? I taught you already. Again, I will revise. Don't worry. So this is a land, agriculture land, and here there is one small building. This building, if you are letting out for two kinds of purpose, either for storage of agriculture produce or for residential dwelling, they call for laborers. Let's say, for example, one person came to me. This is my agriculture land situated in rural area. This person told, sir, I want this agriculture land, sir, for my farming purpose. I'll do agriculture activity on that. So on this, I will get rent. Let's say, for example, I am getting 10,000 rent for the land. Then he told, sir, there is one building also attached to your land. No, sir. You give me that also on rent, sir. For 2,000 rupees you give, sir. I will use it for either two purposes, sir. Whatever I will produce here, the agriculture produce, I want this building for storage purpose, sir. I will store this agriculture produce here. Or my laborers, whoever will be working on this agriculture land, for them, they come from out of station, sir. They come from other state. They want to live here, sir, until I do my agriculture activity. So for that purpose, I'll be using this building also, which is just attached to your agriculture land. So both you give me, sir. I want it on rent. Then the rental income, whatever I will get for this agriculture land and for this attached building rental purpose, both will be totally exempt in my hands, guys. Mind you, this land should be definitely located in a rural area only for the building which I am letting out as a farmhouse, guys. Yes, so rent from let out of a farmhouse should be in a rural area. And income from nursery, I told you nursery means, guys, nursery you can do it anywhere, be it in urban area, rural area, does not matter. Even in big cities, Chennai or Bangalore, Kerala, wherever you go on a big highways and all, in big cities also, one on the roadside you will see lot of small cute plants they will be selling, trees. Yes, so if they are selling small plants, money plant, this and all, so if you start that kind of a nursery and if you are selling these kind of small plants, that plant if you are selling and earning any kind of profit, that is also totally agriculture income and you need not pay any kind of tax on such income. Now, guys, sir, what is a rural area? I explained yesterday. Guys, I'll again explain. Generally, guys, if the population is less than 10,000, guys, if the population is less than 10,000 in any area, guys, it is all the time a rural area only, keep in mind. Okay, this is the definition as per the income tax provisions, guys. And sir, the population as on today, sir, no. Population should be as per the latest census. You would have heard and learnt in your school what is a census. Census means Government of India go and count the public once in every 5 years or 10 years. That is called census. So latest census, whatever is there, according to that latest census, the land wherever it is situated, that land's town or village, whatever is there, where is that land situated, and that land's places population, how much it is, you have to check. If your land wherever it is situated, if the population is up to 10,000, it is always rural area only. But guys, if the population is more than 10,000, but up to 1 lakh if the population is, in that case, guys, let's say for example, this is the municipality. Let's say, guys, I'll tell you very simple. Let's say for example, I am from Hyderabad, and in Hyderabad, I have owned one land. I have purchased one land. Now, guys, this is my Hyderabad total. This is Hyderabad city. This is Hyderabad city. Correct? Now, this Hyderabad city has one radius. This is called municipal limits of Hyderabad. Municipal limits of Hyderabad. Likewise, you can imagine in your mind municipal limits of Chennai, municipal limits of Tanjavur, municipal limits of Velur, like that, whatever, municipal limits of Delhi, like that. Yes, this is municipal limits. Now, first of all, I have to check what is my area's population. If my area's population is more than 10,000 but up to 1 lakh, in that case, guys, I will not only consider this area as urban area. Another 2 kilometers outside my municipal limits, another 2 kilometers also will be treated as urban area only. So even this is urban area, including this, the another additional 2 kilometers also called as urban area only, guys. So this total will be called as urban area. So if the land which I am owning, the farming land which I am owning, the agriculture land, if it is situated in this blue area, it is called urban agriculture land, not a rural agriculture land. But if my land is situated outside somewhere here, in that case, it will be rural agriculture land. Next, if the population is more than 1 lakh but up to 10 lakhs, in that case, from the municipal limits of your city or town or village, another 6 kilometers will be also treated as urban area only. So this is totally urban area. This is totally urban area. If the land is situated in this blue highlighted thing, it is urban agriculture land. But if the land is situated outside this blue line, in that case, that will be rural agriculture land. If the population is more than 10 lakhs, in that case, guys, from the city limits or town limit or village limit, another 8 kilometers will be treated as fully urban area only. If the land is situated anywhere in this is totally urban agriculture land, guys. So if the land is situated somewhere outside here, that will be treated as rural agriculture land. Now you will get one doubt. Sir, what if, sir? What if, sir, outside this 8 kilometers, here also some other city is starting, sir? Then it is also urban area only, because if the land is falling again in some other areas, urban area, that will be called as urban agriculture land only. Are you getting it? Yes. So that is how we understand. Now, guys, very, very important. This is, I told you, agriculture produce, you can sell it in raw form. As it is sugarcane sold raw form, as it is potato sold in the market raw form, as it is I have grown, guys, you have to grow and then sell, not only selling. I have grown sugarcane and sold the sugarcane as it is in the raw form into the market. That is called as totally agriculture income. I have grown potatoes out of my agriculture land and I am selling potatoes as it is. That is totally agriculture income. I have grown tomatoes as it is from the ground and I am selling as it is the tomatoes out of the market. That is called as totally agriculture activity, agriculture income. No need to pay any tax. But I have grown the sugarcane, but I converted the sugarcane into sugar and I am selling that sugar into the market. That will be having two kinds of activities. Activity number one, agriculture activity, right from the day I started growing the sugarcane until the sugarcane came. And after that, when I started the manufacturing activity of the sugar, business activity it will be called. So two kinds of income we will get: agriculture income, business income. And another example, let's say for example, potatoes. I have grown potatoes. Till potato is grown, it is agriculture income. But after potato is grown, I am converting into potato chips. In that case, if I am selling potato chips into the market, that income will be called as business income. Example number 3, I have grown tomatoes out of land from my agriculture land. Till the tomatoes are grown, agriculture income. Yes, next, you have to, if you are converting your tomatoes into ketchup, guys, if you are converting your tomatoes into ketchup, in that case, guys, always remember the ketchup, whatever you are selling out of the market, will be treated as business income. Okay. Vishnu Jindal, www.taxthalaiva.com website, you go, you will find the course, you can buy it there. Now, guys, now full focus here. Rule 7, sale of agriculture produce. Sale in raw form. I just now told you raw form. Directly you have grown and sold. Totally agriculture income. Sale after optional process. It is not mandatory for the tomato to convert into ketchup. Then only it will be sold in the market. No. It is not mandatory for the potato to get converted into potato chips, then only it will be sold. No. So it is optional process. It is your option, you want to convert or not. In that case, two kinds of income will come. One is agriculture income, the other is PGBP income, guys. Agriculture income, how will I find out, sir? You will get a doubt. And for that, I will tell you one beautiful example. Let's say, for example, I have grown 10,000 kgs of potato, for example. Guys, full focus, full attention is needed. I have grown out of my land. Out of my land, I have grown 10,000 kgs of potatoes, guys. Have I done agriculture activity? Yes, absolutely, I have done. I'll write it here, guys. 1 second. 10,000 kgs of potato I grown. Out of this 10,000 kg of potato in raw form, as it is potatoes, I sold 30%. 30% means out of 10,000 kgs, 3,000 kgs I sold as it is. I did not convert the potato into anything. As it is, I sold this potato into the market. That will be totally agriculture income. Agriculture income. Because as it is, I sold. But let's say for example, guys, if this out of this 10,000 kgs, out of 30%, now 70% is still remaining. Out of 10,000 kgs, only 10%, only 30% I have sold in the raw form. Now another 70% I have on my hand. This is 70%. If I convert this 70% into potato chips, the 70% means 7,000 kg of potato I converted into chips, guys. Potato chips. Then I have sold the chips into the market. Now, guys, think very, very logically when I teach you this. Okay, 1 second. Just give me a moment, guys. 1 second. Just give me a moment. Think very, very logically, guys. I don't want you to mug up this stuff. I don't want you to mug up this stuff, guys. Okay. 1 second. Okay, whatever. Wait a second. Just a moment, guys. Okay, now guys, out of 10,000 of kg of potatoes, out of 10,000 kg of potato, 30% as it is sold in the market, 70% means 7,000 kgs converted into potato chips. Now guys, in this, two kinds of activities are there. One is agriculture activity, the other is business activity. Business activity. Guys, I am selling potato chips into the market. My sale price of the potato chips I will be getting on my hand. But am I selling this 7,000 kgs into the market? Am I selling this 7,000 kgs into the market directly as potato? No. Then sir, how will I compute my agriculture income? Because agriculture income means what? Sale price minus expenditure. That should be my agriculture income. No, net agriculture income. How will I find out, sir? For that, what you have to do is, whatever 7,000 kgs you have utilized in the production of potato chips, for that you will take fair market value as on the date you converted this potatoes into potato chips. So fair market value of 7,000 kgs, you will take it as your sale price of the 7,000 kgs of potatoes which you used for converting into chips, and you will reduce the cost of agriculture activity. You might have spent labor expenses, you might have spent pesticide expenses, all these activity expenses you will reduce and you will get that agriculture income. This income will be totally exempt in your hands. Now coming to the potato chips which you sold into the market. This potato chips which you are selling into the market, you are getting a consideration from the market for the potato chips. You take the actual sale price here. And now think logically, guys. In potato chips, go to costing chapter. Go to costing chapter. Now costing, when you understand, guys, you have to reduce all the cost from the sale price. All the expenses. Now sale price we have got for the chips. Less cost. In cost, we will have two kinds of cost. Raw material cost, conversion cost. What is the raw material we have used? This agriculture, 7,000 of raw potatoes we have used. That 7,000 raw potatoes, did we purchase from outside? No. our own potato it is. So there is no purchase price, but there is this fair market value of 7,000 kgs of potato that you will reduce from here. Fair market value of potato. This is raw material cost. Next, the second one is the conversion cost. You might have utilized labor for converting, machinery, rental, all these expenses, guys. You will reduce conversion cost, and the net income, whatever you will get, net profit will be business profit, and that will be fully taxed in your hands. Now we will be solving one beautiful question from your question bank. You will get a better idea, guys. Okay, chalo, I'll start this question, guys. Beautiful question, guys. Mind you, from basic concepts it may look like a name is very basic, but it is not basic. Very advanced it is. Okay, guys, let's solve question bank question number 1. I am going to solve, guys, simultaneously here only. Okay, 1 second. Okay, 1 second, guys. Okay, it's not coming. Okay, guys. Okay, see, question bank question number 1 I am going to read, guys. Full attention, full focus is needed. Full attention and focus is needed. Don't answer anything in the chat box. Now, guys, Mr. B grown sugar cane, guys, sugar cane, and uses the same for purpose of manufacturing sugar in his factory. Means Mr. B has grown sugar cane out of his land, and he uses this sugar cane to convert into sugar also in his factory, guys. Very important. Next 30% of sugarcane produce is sold for 10 lakhs. The cost of cultivation of such sugarcane is 5 lakhs. Now see, guys, I'll put it here. See, 100% of sugarcane is grown by this person. Out of 100%, what he's saying is 30% of sugarcane is actually sold directly into the market, and the sale price is given. How much it is given? See here, sale price. 30% of sugarcane produce is sold for 10 lakhs, guys. So 10 lakhs sale price. Next, and the cost of cultivation means what? Farming cost of such sugarcane is 5 lakh rupees. Such means what? 30% of sugarcane, whatever is produced, 30%, 1 second, guys, 30% of sugarcane, cultivation cost is 5 lakhs. Now, less cultivation cost 5 lakhs. So the net 5 lakhs will become what, guys? Net 5 lakhs will become, of course, agriculture income, which is totally exempt, guys. Why I am saying totally exempt? Of course, it will be totally exempt. No, because this, out of 100% of sugarcane, only 30% in the raw form sold into the market. Sale price we have, cultivation cost we have. 5 lakhs is the net income, which is agriculture income, fully exempt. Next, the cost of cultivation of the balance sugarcane, 70% is, wait a second, I'll remove all this. Yes, the cost of cultivation of balance sugarcane, 70% is 14 lakhs. Means this, out of 100%, 30% gone here. So we have another 70% in hand. For this 70%, the cost of cultivation was, how much it is given? 14 lakh rupees, guys. And the market value of the same is 22 lakh rupees. Okay, after incurring 1.5 lakhs in the manufacturing process on the balance sugarcane, the sugar was sold for 25 lakhs. Now I'll tell you what happened. Out of 100% of the sugarcane, 30% sold directly into the market. Rest 70% they converted into sugar. For conversion of sugar, they incurred some cost. But for growing the 70% of the sugarcane from the land, there is some cost, cultivation cost. So there are two kinds of cost. One, cultivation cost from the land for the sugarcane. Number two, conversion cost of the sugarcane into sugar. There are two kinds of cost. But guys, always remember, I told you just now, whenever you convert the agriculture produce into some other product, there will be two kinds of income: agriculture income and business income. Business income will be taxed under PGBP head. I taught you 5 buckets of income in the first class. And agriculture income will be exempt. Now, how to find out my agriculture income, sir? Sale value of 70% sugar cane I do not have. No. What I sold 70%. Sugar I am selling. But 70% for 70% of agriculture, for 70% of sugar cane, do I have a sale value? No. But what I have is fair market value, which is given in the question here, guys. You can see here the fair market value of the same is 22 lakh rupees. So I'll take the fair market value 22 lakh rupees less. Here I will reduce what? Not cost of conversion. Cost of conversion will be reduced for the business income calculation because business is potato chips. Here for cost of cultivation of 70% of the sugar cane I will reduce. That will be how much? Given 14 lakh rupees. So if I have to reduce this 14 lakhs, so that will give me my net agriculture income of this 70% sugar cane, which will be totally exempt, guys. So 22 minus 14 will be how much? Wait a second. Just give me a moment, guys. Just give me a moment. Yes, 22 lakhs minus 14 lakhs will be 8 lakh rupees. Guys, this total 8 lakhs will be agriculture income, guys. This total agriculture income will be 8 lakhs. Are you getting it? So this is also agriculture income. This is also totally exempt. Now coming to the business income, how will I find? Very simple. How do you find business profit? How do you find business profit? Sales minus expenses, correct? So first, sale price of chips is given. No, sale price of sugar is given. No, see here. Where is it given? Here. Sugar was sold for 25 lakh rupees into the market. So I will take here, guys, sale price 25 lakhs. Now think logically. In sugar, what is cost involved? Number one, sugar cane is the raw material, cost is involved. Number two, conversion cost is also incurred, correct? So less fair market value of the sugar cane which you utilized in the sugar, that is this 22 lakhs I will reduce. 22 lakhs I will reduce. And what I have to reduce? Less cost of conversion of the sugar cane into sugar, which is given in the question. How much it is given? 1.5 lakhs after incurring 1.5 lakhs in the manufacturing process of the balance sugar cane. So manufacturing process 1,50,000 is incurred, guys. So that PGBP will be 25 lakhs minus 22 lakhs minus 1,50,000. That equals to 1,50,000, guys. That is business income. So total, if I have to write here summary, total agriculture income which is exempt will be first 5 lakhs and then 8 lakhs, total 13 lakhs. That will be 5 lakhs plus 8 lakh, that equals to 13 lakhs. Then business income which will be taxed under PGBP, taxed will be 1,50,000 rupees, guys. I hope this is clear. Now let's see, look at the answer. Sale of sugar, business income, proceeds 25 lakhs, 22 lakhs market value of 70% sugar cane, manufacturing expense 1.5 lakhs. Total sugar cane business income is 1,50,000. This is business income 1,50,000. Agriculture income, market value of 70% is 22 lakhs. Cost of cultivation was 14 lakhs. Agriculture income 8 lakhs. Sale of sugarcane, the rest 30% raw form 10 lakhs minus 5 lakhs of cost of cultivation 5 lakhs. So 8 plus 5 will be 13 lakhs of your total agriculture income, which will be totally exempt, guys, and the business income will be totally taxed. I hope that is clear, crystal clear. Now, one second, guys. Now, guys, whatever I have taught you is regarding the agriculture produce. Guys, full focus needed. Whatever I have taught you now is actually those agriculture produce which has an option of conversion. Means if you want to convert that agriculture produce into other product, you can convert. But there are some products which requires a mandatory conversion into other form. Otherwise, you cannot sell it. For example, the first example is tea, guys. Tea powder directly will not come out of land. First tea leaf will come. If you have been to Ooty in Tamil Nadu or some hill stations, if you go, Shimla and all, you will see big factory will be there, tea factory. When you go there in the tea factory, one machine will be running. In that machine, tea leaves will be laid first. Out of that tea leaf, that tea powder will be extracted. So can you sell the tea leaf directly into the market? No. Tea powder has to be definitely made. So there is a mandatory tea powder conversion, and that is why, guys, tea is included here. These are special rules, guys. Special rules. I'll tell you what is this special rule. First thing is tea powder, we understood. Tea directly, tea leaf, I can't sell into the market. What do you think when you go to provision store or a supermarket? You will buy tea powder or tea leaves. They will sell tea leaves or tea powder. Of course, they will sell tea powder. But that is mandatory conversion. No. Next. Likewise, coffee also. You know what? Coffee, it also comes out of a tree, plant. That coffee will have a seed. That seed you cannot directly have it. It is very, very dangerous. High power it will be. So they will dilute it, they will roast it, and the grounding, lot of process happens before it converts into coffee seed or a coffee powder. So mandatory process is involved. So coffee is involved here. And likewise, there is a rubber also. You know how rubber comes? Madras Rubber Factory, MRF tires, whatever you see, tires, MRF tires, that is all rubber only. But do you think that rubber will directly come from the land? No. On the tree, the rubber will be attached. That rubber latex will come. That latex has to be converted into rubber. So directly you can't come and sell as it is the raw form. So there is a mandatory process involved in this, and that is why there are some special rules provided in income tax law for three kinds of agriculture produce. Number one, tea. Number two, coffee. And number three is rubber, guys. Sir, what is this, sir? Guys, government says clearly, if you are growing and selling tea, if you are growing and selling coffee, if you are growing and selling rubber, government has told that I will make it simple. I will only tell you, out of your total income of this activity, tea or coffee or rubber, how much will be agriculture income, how much will be PGBP income. The government has, the income tax department already has specified the percentage. Means whatever income you will earn from selling the tea powder, guys, mind you, this tea powder, coffee powder, rubber, only if you have only grown and converted that. If I directly purchase a tea powder from someone and I am selling a tea powder, then I cannot apply this. This is growing also by you only, selling also by you only. Are you getting it? So if you are selling tea, see, I have written here growing and manufacturing of tea. In that case, whatever net income will come, guys, mind you, very, very important. Let's say, for example, you are selling for 10 lakh rupees and your cost of manufacturing is 2 lakh rupees. Then the net profit will be 8 lakhs. On this profit, this percentage has to be applied. Not this percentage, don't apply on this 10 lakhs. No. You have to apply this 8 lakhs on the agriculture income and the business income. So out of 8 lakhs, 60% will be exempt, and out of 8 lakhs, the rest 40% will be taxable in your hand under business income, guys. Got it? So never apply the percentage on the revenue, guys. Always apply the percentage on the net income which you are earning out of either tea, coffee or rubber. Now, I'll tell you what it is. So, I told you already here. See, guys, agriculture income, PGBP income. PGBP means business income. This is taxed, this is not taxed. So, if you are growing and manufacturing tea and selling it, straight away out of your profit, net income, 60% will be exempt. 40% will be taxed as business income, guys. If you are growing and manufacturing coffee, in this there are two varieties, guys. Guys, you know what? Coffee, you can sell it in a seed form or in a powder form. You can see a lot of times, if especially if you go to CCD, Coffee Cafe Day, or if you go to Starbucks, they will also sell in bottles coffee seeds also they will sell, or sometimes coffee powder will be there. So if you have grown and just cured that coffee seed and directly selling it, 75% is agriculture income, 25% of the net income will be 25% of the net income will be business income. But you did not stop till growing and curing the seed. You went it and roasted and grounded. Grounded means what? You made it into powder. That is ground, cured, roasted and grounded. Then you did more business activity, so more business income. See here, once again I'll tell you. Here, less business activity you did, only grown and cured. That's all. So that's why 25% only business income. But here you did more business activity. You converted into powder also. So 40% business income, 60% will be totally agriculture income exempt. And if you are growing and manufacturing rubber, guys, 65% will be agriculture income. PGBP business income will be 35%. And always keep in mind, again I repeat, always apply the percentages on net income, guys, not on the sale value, not on the revenue price. Net income means what, sir? Sale price minus expenses of whatever growing, selling expenses, whatever expenses you have, that whole expenses you have to remove and you will get it. Now let's discuss question bank number 2 first. Now guys, I am reading question bank question number 2. Okay. I am reading this question. Mr. C manufactures latex from the rubber plants grown by him in India. So first, this person has grown rubber plants in India is very, very important, guys. I taught you here. Be very, very careful. See here. I told you the very first day. 1 second. See here. I told you the yesterday itself. Agriculture activity definitely you should do in India. Then only these provisions will apply. Then only you will get the exemption. If you do outside somewhere, if you earn any income out of India, if you are doing agriculture activity, you will not get the exemption. It will be taxed in your hands. Okay. So India is very, very important, guys. You have to do all this activity in India only. So we are reading question bank question number 2, guys. Now, Mr. C manufactures latex from the rubber plants grown by him in India. India is very, very important. So he has grown latex, he has grown rubber plants, and from that latex has been extracted. Latex is nothing but kind of a rubber which is extracted from the rubber plants, guys. These are sold in the market for 30 lakhs, guys. 30 lakhs is not the income. 30 lakhs is the sale value. Next, the cost of growing rubber plants is 10 lakhs. So for cost of growing the rubber plant is 10 lakhs. Then out of that rubber plant, the latex is converted. So, and that of manufacturing the latex is 8 lakhs. So what we will do, 30 lakhs, whatever we are getting, this is the sale value of sold in the market value, rubber, latex, less cost of growing rubber is 10 lakhs. Cost of rubber growing is 10 lakhs. And from that I will reduce manufacturing cost of latex. That will be manufacturing cost of latex will be 8 lakhs. I will reduce. So if I reduce 30 minus 18 will be 12 lakhs. On this 12 lakhs you will apply the percentage. Now what is the percentage I told you here for rubber? Wait a second. For rubber I told you percentage of 65% agriculture income, for 35% PGBP business income. So 65% of that 12 lakhs will be exempt and 35% will be taxed as the business income. Correct? So see here, out of this 12 lakhs, 65% is agriculture income, guys. 35% will be PGBP business income. This will be taxed. This will not be taxed. Now how much is 12 lakhs into 65%? 7,80,000, guys. 1 second. 7,80,000 is agriculture income. And the rest means how much? 4,20,000 will be PGBP business income, guys. I hope that is clear. Okay, 1 second, give me a moment. Okay, now see here, guys, I'm reading here. The total income of Mr. C comprises of agriculture income and business income. Okay, total profit from the sale of latex is 30 lakhs minus 8 lakhs minus 10 lakhs, which is 12 lakhs. Agriculture income is 65% of 12 lakhs and not 30 lakhs, guys. 7.8 lakhs. Business income 35% of 12 lakhs is 4.2 lakhs, and that will be, guys, totally taxed. This will be taxed, this will not be taxed because it is agriculture income. Likewise, let's see the next question from your question bank, guys. Question bank number 18, guys. I am going to question bank question number 18. 1 second, let me go there. Yes, now Mr. Sumit, a resident Indian, earns income of 15 lakhs from the sale of rubber manufactured from latex obtained from rubber plants grown by him in India. So Mr. Sumit has done what? A resident Indian earns 15 lakhs, guys, from a sale of rubber manufactured from latex obtained from rubber plants grown in India, guys. And 20 lakhs from the sale of rubber manufactured from latex obtained from rubber plants grown in Malaysia. I told you, only Indian income will be exempt. If you earn any agriculture income outside India, that will be fully taxed. So this 51 lakh, sorry, wait a second, from this grown by him in India, yeah, this 20 lakh rupees, guys, will be fully taxed. Fully taxed. Got it? But mind you, here it says earns income. They did not say it is a sale price. Income means what? Income means what? The net income is 15 lakh rupees here. Now, this is rubber latex in India, means out of that, guys, what will be the taxable income? The taxable income will be 35%. 65% will be totally exempt. Now, what is the demand of the question? What would be his business income, assuming he has no other business? So, 20 lakhs will be fully taxed. Business income 20 lakhs total. And out of this 15 lakhs, 35% will be treated as business income. That will be how much? That is 5 lakhs 25,000, guys. 5 lakhs 25,000 will be business income, PGBP. Sir, how much is agriculture income in this? 15 lakhs into 65%. So that will be 15 lakhs into 65% is 9 lakhs 75,000 will be agriculture income. That will be exempt. But what is the demand of the question? The question is asking you only one thing. How much is business income? That's all. So business income will be what? This is 20 lakhs full. So 20 lakhs full plus this 5 lakh 25,000 of this Indian income. You see here this 20 lakhs. This 20 lakhs full from Malaysia. That is also taxed. And from India 35% is taxed. So total will be 25 lakh 25,000 rupees, guys. 25 lakh 25,000 rupees is business income. What is the demand of the question? Okay, now let's read the answer. Okay, guys, I am explaining you everything. If you think only by listening the class you will crack a CA, it will not happen. After listening to class, you know what, I appreciate some students. They actually, after going back home after this class, they're actually solving a lot of questions, and I got to know about that. Because they messaged me, sir, today I completed this chapter, sir. Very good, sir, like that. Okay. So after going back home, if you do not show the seriousness, the way you are showing the seriousness in the class, if you do not go back home after this class, and if you do not practice, it is very difficult, guys. By looking at, when you listen, no, it looks very easy. But when you actually solve, the difficulty you will face. Yes. So be mindful, guys. Mr. Sumit is a resident. His global income will be taxed in India. income of 20 lakhs from sale of rubber manufactured from Malaysia is business income, since it is from outside India. 35% of sale of rubber from rubber plants in India would be business income, and 65% will be exempt as agriculture income. Okay, business income 35% of 15 lakhs plus 20 lakhs, 25.25 lakhs. I will take whatever doubt you have, you put it in the chat box during the break, guys. I'll take all your doubts, don't worry at all. Next question is, I think 19 only. Wait, let me check. Yes, next question is 19, guys. Yes, next question is 19. Now, guys, question bank question number 19 I am doing. Okay, Mr. Raja, a resident Indian, earns 10 lakhs from sale of coffee grown and cured in India. In India only, no. So this we will split. This earns income, guys. Income means what? The net income is 10 lakhs. Yes, next. His friend Shyam, a resident Indian, earns 20 lakhs from sale of coffee grown, cured, roasted, grounded. More business activity. More business activity. Yes. So his friend Shyam has earned 20 lakhs from the grown and cured in India only. Again, this is also India. Okay, no problem. What would be the business income chargeable to tax in India of Mr. Raja and Mr. Shyam? First of all, we will take Raja. Raja earned income, guys. This is income, not sale value. Income. 10 lakh rupees Raja has earned. So you remember, out of 10 lakhs, if the coffee is just grown and cured, that's all. In that case, guys, if the coffee is just grown and cured, that's all. He has not roasted, grounded. In that case, you know very well, 25% will be treated as business income. So that will be how much? 10 lakhs into 25% will be 2,50,000 is taxable business income. But guys, again, Shyam is also there. Shyam earned how much? 20 lakhs of income. So 20 lakhs into, he did more business activity. He has grounded, cured, roasted, everything. So for him, 40% will be taxable. So 20 lakhs into 40%, that will be 8 lakh rupees will be treated as taxable business income in the both the hands, guys. Okay, let's read the answer. In case of income derived from sale of coffee grown and cured by the seller in India, 25% of such income is taxable as business income. In case of income derived from sale of coffee grown, cured, roasted, grounded, 40% is treated as business income. Business income of Raja is 2.5 lakhs, which is 25 lakhs into 10%. Sorry, 25% of 10 lakhs. Business income of Shyam is 20 lakhs into 40%, which is 8 lakhs. So that will be the taxable business income in the hands of Mr. Raja and Shyam, guys. Okay, now let's go to the next part, which is partial integration. Okay, now guys, I'll take just 10 seconds break. Don't chat anything in the chat box. I'll just drink some water. You can also relax for 10 seconds, guys. Now, guys, imagine, guys, full focus needed. Whatever doubts you have, you put it only during break. I will give break exactly 1 hour from now. I am not at all looking at the chat now. Now, guys, everyone full focus with full josh. Guys, imagine, guys, you are an individual person A. Imagine you are a individual person A, and you have a agriculture income, which is totally exempt income only. Imagine. This is not tea, rubber, coffee, nothing. Purely agriculture income, which is totally exempt. 5 lakh rupees you have. And you have a business income also. It's possible, no? Let's say, for example, I am having one business. Apart from that, I have a land in my rural area. And that rural area, I have grown some agriculture produce and I sold it. I made some profit. So, my agriculture income is 5 lakhs, for example. And I have a business. And my business income is 6 lakhs. Now, what is the total income I am having? 11 lakhs. Correct? 11 lakhs I have. Now, if I have to compute, can you guys quickly, guys, in the chat box, I want one answer. Can you guys quickly tell me in hands of person A, in hands of person A, don't include a cess and all. No need to add cess. Only tell me in the hands of person A, what will be the tax liability? I want one answer in the chat box. You bombard the chat box with your answer. What will be the tax liability in the hands of person A, guys? Can you quickly put in the chat box? Let me see. I'll give you 1 minute. Very, very easy. You have to compute under optional tax regime. This person is a normal person, not a senior citizen. Optional tax regime. And this is the income details. Can you tell me? Can you tell me what will be the tax liability? Harish, I have got answer from Harish. From Harish, I got one answer. Let's see what about others. From Harish, I got one answer. Let's see what about others. Let's see what about others. 1,42,500. I got one more answer. 1,42,500. What about others, guys? I am asking you what will be the taxable tax liability. I am asking you tax liability before adding cess, guys. Don't add cess, please. Don't add cess, please. I am asking only for person A. Don't compute for person B. Uttra has given 142,500. Pooji gave 142,500. Rest all people, Manikandan, Gomati, Kabila, Radha Krishna, Ammu, everyone has given different answers. 132,500. 32,500. 142,500. Oh my God. Okay. Okay, guys, let's check. Let's check. Guys, I told you already, agriculture income is totally exempt. There is no tax on agriculture income. Means only your business income will go for taxation. Means out of your total income of 11 lakhs, only 6 lakhs is taxed. No, not your, only 6 lakhs is taxed, not your agriculture income. Are you getting it? So on this 6 lakhs, if I have to apply 0 to 2.5 lakhs, 0, 2.5 lakhs to 5 lakhs. 1 second. 2.5 lakhs to 5 lakhs at the rate of 5%, that will be 12,500. And more than 5 lakhs up to 6 lakhs, 1 lakh into 20%. 1 lakh into 20%, 20,000 rupees. That will be how much? 32,500 is absolutely right answer, guys. Guys, 32,500 is correct answer. Rest all wrong answers. Rest all wrong answers, guys. Okay, now, guys, full focus. Yes, guys, 32,500 is the right answer. Now everyone will focus. No more answers in the chat box. No more answers in the chat box. Now everyone will focus here. If you are a person B, you have a rental income of 5 lakhs. Guys, now I don't want any kind of chat in the chat box. Please focus here only, guys. It is important concept. You have a rental income of 5 lakhs. Mind you, this is not agriculture income. This is not agriculture income. This is rental income from letting out of a building. You have gave your building on rent. You got rental income. Income from house property, you have 5 lakhs. And you have a business income of 6 lakhs. And your total income is 11 lakhs. Now can you tell me in the hands of person B, before cess, how much of your tax liability will come before cess? Before cess, how much of your tax liability will come? Everyone is giving different answer. Let me check. Guys, rental income is computed. No need to do anything. Exactly on this amount, you have to compute everything. On this 11 lakhs compute. Under optional tax regime, guys, 0 to 2.5 lakhs, 0. 2.5 lakhs to 5 lakhs. That will be 12,500. 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs will be 1 lakh. And more than 10 lakhs on 1 lakh, again 30% means 30,000. That will give me 1,42,500. That will give me 1,42,500. Guys, yes. Now everyone will focus here. Everyone will focus on the screen, guys. Guys, everyone will focus on the screen. Okay, you got answers. I appreciate. You please look at the screen. No more chats. Guys, everyone will focus here. Guys, imagine this person also earned 11 lakhs of income. Guys, full focus only on the screen now. No more answers. Answer I have given here. If you have got the right answer, good enough. Otherwise, you try afterwards. Okay. Now, guys, this person A earned 11 lakhs. This person B earned 11 lakhs only. Look at it. Person A also earned 11 lakhs. Person B also earned 11 lakhs. But look at the tax. Person A is only paying 32,500 of tax. Whereas person B is paying tax of 1,42,500. This person will cry like anything. No. Ayyo. Person A also earned. This is cheating. You will tell to the income tax department. You will tell to the income tax officer. You will tell the god of taxation, Nirmala Sitharaman. This is cheating. You cheated me. Look at person A. He earned 11 lakh rupees. I also earned 11 lakhs only. But you are taking a tax 1,42,500 rupees from me. And from person A, same 11 lakhs he earned. But you are taking 32,500 only tax from him. This is cheating, madam. You will tell to Finance Minister of India. And then she thought, oh, yo, papa, person B is getting cheated. So let's do one thing. I will ask person A not to calculate tax like this. No. I will ask this person A to calculate his tax liability in a different manner. Now, guys, keep in mind one thing. I am not saying that we are going to tax agriculture income. No. What I am telling you, guys, full focus needed. Guys, this person A, maximum tax rate he paying is 20% only here. See here, for his 6 lakhs income, that 1 lakh, whatever extra is there above 5 lakhs, he is paying only at the rate of 20%. But look at person B, having same 11 lakhs of income, his highest tax rate here is 30%. No. So, income is same for two different people in the country. If one person is paying a lesser tax rate income and other person is paying a higher tax rate in the income, there will be lot of clashes in the country. People will come and bombard that finance minister. Hey, what rules are you are making? I have earned 11 lakhs and I have to pay tax at 30%. This person also earned 11 lakhs only, but he is paying a tax at the rate of 20% only. And that too, his tax is very less. Do something. It is very injustice. Either you tell me I will pay 32,500 only, or you do one thing, you create some other strategy to collect at least more tax from this person. And that is where this partial integration concept came. Now I'll tell you what is partial integration, guys. See, partial integration is applicable in what cases? First, you need to understand. Partial integration in case of agriculture income. Only when you will have agriculture income, you will apply this concept of partial integration. First of all, if you are an SSC who is individual HF, AOP, BOI, AJP, only then you will apply this partial integration concept. Sir, if I am a partnership firm, no, it is not applicable for you. Sir, if I am a company, no, it is not applicable for you. You should be individual HF, AOP, BOI or AJP, any one person, then it is applicable. Then agriculture income is more than 5,000 rupees, then also it is applicable. Guys, mind you, all the three conditions should be met. All the three conditions, guys. See here I have written all the following conditions. If you do not satisfy even a single condition, guys, if you do not satisfy even a single condition, all the following conditions should be satisfied, guys. So you should be individual HF, AOP, BOI or AJP. Next, your agriculture income should be more than 5,000 rupees. Next, your non-agriculture income, means income other than agriculture income, should be more than basic exemption limit. Then only we will apply the partial integration concept. Let's first see whether in this person's A hand, partial integration can we apply or not. Person B is telling, sir, please apply some concept, sir. But we need to check now whether person A is eligible for partial integration concept or not. First condition, he should be individual HF, AOP, BOI or AJP. Person A means what? Individual. Okay, first condition satisfied. Second condition, there should be agriculture income more than 5,000 rupees. Okay, agriculture income more than 5,000 it is there. Second condition also satisfied. Third condition, the other than agriculture income, whatever income is there, this business income should be more than basic exemption limit. I told you we are paying tax under optional tax regime. He is a normal person, not a senior citizen. The basic exemption limit is 2,50,000 and this other income is exceeding 2,50,000. Third condition also satisfied. Now guys, we will be definitely applying partial integration concept on Mr. Person A. Now I will tell to person B, okay, this person is satisfying all the three conditions. Let me apply the partial integration concept on this person. And then guys, partial integration concept, how to apply, I'll teach you now. There are 5 steps. Step number 1, you will take tax before cess on non-agriculture income plus net agriculture income. I am repeating. First you will take tax before cess on, means first you take non-agriculture income. How much is their non-agriculture income? 6 lakhs. Next, net agriculture income. How much we have? 5 lakhs. So first you will take 6 lakhs plus 5 lakhs. That will be 11 lakhs. On that you apply tax before cess. First step is that. Step number 2, tax before cess on basic exemption limit plus net agriculture income. Means you will take 2,50,000 basic exemption limit plus agriculture income you will take 5 lakhs. Means on 7,50,000 we will compute tax before cess on this thing. Step number 3, whatever we computed in step 1 minus step 2 you will do, that you will get basic tax liability of person A. On that, check if there is a surcharge or rebate possibility, do that adjustment, and at the final add health and education cess of 4%. I will tell you one twist here. I will tell you one beautiful twist here. If you know mathematics properly, guys, you will understand this twist. You know what? You may be thinking, sir, if I am adding here non-agriculture income and agriculture income, and if I am calculating tax here, then I am paying tax on the agriculture income, sir. And you will tell, sir, here also agriculture income I added and I am calculating tax, sir. Am I paying tax on that, sir? No, you are not paying tax on agriculture income. What is happening? I'll teach you here. Guys, simple. We are doing 1 minus 2, no, step 1 minus step 2. Now you have to think like a mathematics person. This step minus this step we are doing. Now, if I take this formula and this formula, guys, and if I subtract, what will happen? I'll show you, guys. Okay, from this, wait a second, I'll write it here. Guys. Non-agriculture income plus agriculture income minus basic exemption limit and plus agriculture income we are taking. Correct? This is only we are taking. First we took what? See here, everyone will focus here. First we took non-agriculture income, then agriculture income. See here I have written non-agriculture income, agriculture income. Then we are taking basic exemption limit plus net agriculture income. We are taking basic exemption limit, net agriculture income. What is the step 3 saying? Step 1 minus step 2. So are we doing, wait a second, are we doing here, where is it? Yeah, are we doing step 1 minus step 2? But guys, mind you, here bracket is there. No, in mathematics you would have read, if there is a bracket here, this minus will become plus into minus. This is also minus, minus into plus, here also minus. So what I can do is non-agriculture income plus agriculture income minus basic exemption limit minus, this will not become plus. Once it will come out of bracket, it will become minus agriculture income. Now guys, you think logically, mathematically, plus agriculture income minus agriculture income will get cancelled, guys, will get cancelled. What is left out now? Non-agriculture income minus basic exemption limit. Guys, when we compute the tax liability, what we do? We take the total income, from that we reduce the basic exemption limit. Only on the balance income we compute the tax. No, exactly same thing we are doing here. Just ulta we are doing. We are doing like this, sir. It is actually what you know, non-agriculture income means business income less basic exemption limit. That only we are doing here. Just we are integrating partially the agriculture income, so that guys, what is happening, you know, I am aggregating this, I am integrating this agriculture income in this, just because this person A should pay tax at a higher tax rate. Not that I am taxing the agriculture income. No, 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 no. Agriculture income is not getting taxed at all. We are integrating. What is it saying? What is the heading? What is the heading, guys? Wait a second. Wait a second, guys. Sorry. See, the heading is partial integration. Means we will integrate. Integrate means what? We will include the agriculture income into the calculation of tax liability of this person, just so that the person A should pay tax at the rate of higher rates. Now, when you include 5 lakhs with the 6 lakhs, income will go up. Means it will go to 11 lakhs. Earlier, our income was only 5 lakhs. No, when we calculated this, we took income of only 6 lakhs. We only took 6 lakhs. So when you take 6 lakhs, you will pay less tax. No. So we are integrating that partially. In every step we are integrating. See here, first I integrated agriculture income in step 1. Then again I integrated the net agriculture income in step 2. So we are integrating just for the purpose of calculating the tax of person A, so that he should pay more tax. Now how will we compute, sir? Like this we will compute as per the steps. Computation of tax liability of person A under optional tax regime. First I told you what? Step 1. Tax before cess on business income plus agriculture income. See here, I am integrating this agriculture income into the business income for partial integration concept purpose only. Here agriculture income is not getting taxed. I told you the logic also, guys. I told you the logic. Here it will get cancelled. We are not actually paying tax on the agriculture income. Agriculture income is always exempt only. Now 6 lakhs plus 5 lakhs will be 11 lakhs. On 11 lakhs, if I have to apply optional tax regime, how much tax I will get on 11 lakhs? Up to 10 lakhs I will get up to 10 lakhs I will get 1,12,500. On the excess 1 lakh I will get 30%. That will be 1,42,500 I will get. Before cess, guys, before cess you have to do it. Now tax before cess, see here, before cess on basic exemption limit plus agriculture income means 2,50,000 plus 5 lakhs is how much? 7,50,000. On 7,50,000 under optional tax regime, if I have to compute before cess, how much it will be? See, I'll do it here, guys. 0 to 2.5 lakhs, 0. 2.5 lakhs to 5 lakhs will be 12,500. So we have how much total? 7,50,000. So more than 5 lakhs up to 7.5 lakhs. That will be how much? 2,50,000 into 20% plus 12,500. Totally you will get how much, guys? Wait a second. 20%, guys, 20%. 2,50,000 into 20%. I'll get, wait a second, 50,000. Correct? First 2.5 lakhs into 12,500. Yes. So we will get total 62,500 rupees. Before cess we will get, guys. Before cess we will get, guys, 62,500 rupees. Before cess we will get 62,500 rupees. Cess, tax before cess on these two incomes. Now 1 minus 2 will be how much? This one minus this one. 142. I'll write it here. 1,42,500 minus 62,500. That will be how much? Guys, 80,000 rupees. Is there a surcharge possibility? 0. So that will be total 80,000. Are you getting it? Next. On that I'll add 4% cess. 3,200. That will be 83,200. So now see 83,200. Earlier how much he was paying tax? He was only paying tax 32,500. Now see, person A's tax has at least increased a little bit, and that is why, guys, partial integration is done. Now person B will be very, very happy. Okay, at least he is paying little bit more, like that. Okay, guys, you will apply this same concept, whatever I taught you as a homework, you will apply for question bank question number 12, guys. You will apply the partial integration concept, guys. You will apply the partial integration concept. Same concept you will apply, guys, for question bank question number 12 as a homework, guys. Okay, now, so we are done with, guys, technically speaking, we are done with, technically speaking, we are done with the basic concepts chapter. But I thought you need little bit more of brush up, little bit more of practice. So I have picked and I have summarized the discussion on how to compute the tax liability using the basic concepts chapter, guys. First of all, if I have to revise very quickly, we have for individual HUF, AOP, BOI, AJP, two kinds of tax regimes. One is called the default tax regime, the other is called optional tax regime. By default, you are actually required to compute your tax liability using the default tax regime tax rates which are given under section 115 BAC. But if you think that is not more beneficial for you, you can compare with optional tax regime also. And if you think optional tax regime is more beneficial for you, you can shift out, opt out of default tax regime and you can pay tax under optional tax regime. Under optional tax regime, I told you for different persons, there are different slab rates. If you are an individual, HUF, AOP, BOI, AJP, under optional tax regime, and you should be either resident or non-resident, but you should not be a senior citizen or a super senior citizen. In this case, there is a different slab rate given, 0 to 2.5, 0, 2.5 to 5%, like that. But if you are a senior citizen aged 60 years, more than 60 years or 60 years exactly, you are a senior citizen up to 80 years of age. In that case, your basic exemption limit will become 3 lakh rupees. And if you are a super senior citizen, your basic exemption limit will be 5 lakh rupees. And your age for super senior citizen should be up to 80 or more, any age it can be. But mind you, the higher basic exemption limit you will get only if you are either resident only. If you are a non-resident and if your age is exceeding 60 or 80, still you will apply the first slab rate, 0 to 2.5 lakhs only. You will not enjoy the benefit of higher basic exemption limit. This was the story under optional tax regime. Basic tax rates on normal income, not on special incomes. Now, normal tax, how to compute on the normal income, normal basic tax under default tax regime. Under default tax regime, for all kind of taxpayers, you may be resident, you may be non-resident, you may be senior, you may be non-senior, you can be any kind of individual HUF, AOP, BOI, AJP. In that case, only one slab is given, 0 to 4 lakhs, 0. And for every 4 lakhs increase in income, increase your 5% rate of tax rate, that is the slab rate. Up to 24 lakhs you will increase. After 24 lakhs, direct straight away 30% will apply for you. This is the summary on how to compute the basic tax on normal income. Because mind you, I told you guys, total income has two components. Component number one, normal income. Component number two, special income. And guys, I told you a list of special income also I gave you yesterday. 1 second, I'll take you there and I'll brief you again, guys. Guys, if any income is there apart from these incomes, if any income is there apart from these special incomes, every income is a normal income. And total income is a mix of normal income, special income. So in income tax, we have only these special incomes. I will teach you now. 112, long-term capital gain. Sir, what is capital gain? What is long-term capital gain? Everything will be taught in your capital gains chapter. For now, you can understand, you sold some asset after holding it for more than 2 years. Long term, you hold it, you owned it. After that, you are selling and you are getting any profit. That profit will be taxed under 112 section. Mind you, asset you have to sell. That will be taxed at 12.5% of tax rate. Let's say, for example, I had a building and I I am owning this building from past 5 years. Is it a long term? Yes. I sold this building and I am earning profit of 5 lakh rupees. That profit I am telling, not sale price. That 5 lakh rupees will be taxed at the rate of 12.5% under section 112. Now, there is one more section 112A which is special income. Long-term capital gain on sale of shares or mutual funds. You know, equity shares, preference shares and units of a mutual fund. If you are selling any of this and you are selling it after 1 year, that will become long-term capital gain. On that gain, you have to pay tax at 12.5%. But there is one twist. Whenever you compute your tax liability for 112A, you have to compute the tax beyond 1,25,000. Whatever profit you have, on that you will calculate 12.5%. Let's say, for example, guys, please listen to this summary which I am teaching, because based on this summary, I will be now solving 4 super questions. If you do not listen to this now, you will not be able to participate. You will lose confidence. There is no point in me releasing free classes then. You are not enjoying the benefit of free classes then. So take the full benefit for free. 3,000 rupees discount you are getting. Are you getting it? Yes, now. LTCG on shares or mutual funds in excess of 1,25,000. Let's say, for example, my profit is 5 lakhs. My profit under 112A is 5 lakhs. I will not directly apply 12.5% on 5 lakhs. No. I will first take 5 lakhs less 1,25,000. The net benefit, whatever is there, 3,75,000. On that 3,75,000, I'll apply 12.5%. This happens only under this section 112A section only. In excess of 1,25,000, you have to apply 12.5%, guys. Okay, next. If you don't listen now, I will not repeat again in question and all. This concept, that concept. I will directly go and solve the concept, guys. Please understand. Next. 111A section. Short-term capital gain on shares and mutual funds. Guys, full focus needed. Now, I told you here, shares and mutual funds only included in 112. Hey, wait a second. Hey, wait. It got deleted. 1 second. Now, yes. Now, I told you, under 112A, shares and mutual funds only included. And that too, if you sell after a long term, it will be taxed under 12.5. Sir, what if I sell my shares in short term, sir? Within 1 month I have sold, sir. Within 2 months I have sold, sir. In that case, short term gain, whatever you will get on sale of shares or mutual fund, that will be taxed under 111A section at the rate of 20%. Sir, here also I need to remove 1,25,000, sir. No. This whatever gain you will get on shares or mutual fund short term, straight away apply 20%. This 1,25,000 applies only on 112A, guys. Sir, I have a doubt, sir. Long-term capital gain on shares of mutual funds, you have given one rate. Short-term capital gain, shares or mutual funds, you have given one rate. But sir, long capital gain on building, on any other asset apart from shares or mutual fund, whatever asset I am selling, for that you gave one rate, sir, long-term capital gain 12.5. Where is the short-term rate, sir? If I sell one building within short-term, sir, I purchased one building today, sir. Within 6 months, I have sold the building, sir. It is not long term, no, sir. It is short term, no, sir. Yes, it is short term. Then it will be where it will be taxed, sir? That will be taxed as per the slab rate, guys, mind you. That will be taxed as per slab rate, mind you. So, if you have long-term capital gain only from shares or mutual funds, it will be taxed under 112A. If you get any gain from shares or mutual funds as a short-term capital gain, you will tax it under 111A 20%. But apart from shares and mutual fund, any other asset you sell and you get any kind of profit, that profit, if it is a long-term profit, tax it under 112, 12.5%. But if that profit is short-term profit, apart from shares and mutual fund, any other asset, let's say for example, I am selling building, I am selling jewelry. like this any other asset, but for short term that will be taxed as per the slab rate, guys, mind you. Means that the profit which you get by selling a building or jewelry as a short term is not special income, because separately special rate is not given. In income tax, one simple tip you remember, Thalaiva tip you remember. What is a special income is the income which has separately one tax rate given in the Income Tax Act with a section number, that is only special income. All other incomes are normal income. So if you have to find out, sir, which income is special income, sir? Very simple logic. Find out whether for that profit or income, is there a separate section given and there is a separate tax rate given, that is a special income. That is a special income. If there is any income for that specifically under a section, there is no tax rate given for that particular income, it is not a special income. I will take one example. For rent from building, there is no specially tax rate given, nothing, nowhere. Let's say, for example, interest from loan. I have given a loan to someone. I have earned interest income. On that interest income, there is no special tax rate given. Likewise, there may be dividend. I'll tell you dividend. Dividend from a shares from a company. There is no special tax rate given. Dividend is not a special income. Now you will get one doubt. Hey, he is cheating. Yesterday he told the dividend is a special income in surcharge concept. Guys, I told you, dividend is a special income only for the purpose of calculation of surcharge. You will take it, but dividend is not a special income. Sir, what is this, sir? Guys, for calculation of surcharge purpose, dividend is a special income. But generally, when it comes to taxation of dividend income, it is not a special income. Sir, give one example. Let's say, for example, guys, full focus needed. Guys, you know what beauty this is? Let's say, for example, guys, in this year I have got a dividend income. I'll tell you, in this year I got a dividend income of, let's say, for example, 2 crore 50 lakhs. This will be understood only by those students who have taken my class yesterday. This will be understood only by those students who have taken my class yesterday. Otherwise, you will not get this point. You have dividend income of 2 crore 50 lakhs. You do not have any other income in this year. Now, guys, I told you, dividend is not a special income. Why I am telling you? Because I told you, there is no special section and there is no special tax rate. Then how will you tax this dividend income? As per the slab rate, we will tax it. Correct? Now, I am an optional tax regime. Normal person, 0 to 2.5 lakhs, 0. 2.5 lakhs to 5 lakhs, 12,500. More than 5 lakhs up to 10 lakhs, 1 lakh. More than 10 lakh at the rate of 30%, no. So 2 crore 50 lakhs means 2 crore 50 lakhs minus 10 lakhs into 30% will be 72. Wait a second, guys. 72 lakhs. This is my total basic tax. Wait a second, guys. Wait a second. Beautiful concept, guys. Please don't miss this. Please don't miss this opportunity. Please don't miss this opportunity, guys. Now, see, 72 lakhs plus 1 lakh plus 12,500 is 73 lakh 12,500. Guys, this is basic tax, guys. This is basic normal tax. Now, guys, yesterday I taught you one concept. What I taught you, you know. Wait a second, guys. Wait a second, guys. Now, guys, yesterday I taught you one concept, and the concept what I told you, you know, if there is a special income, guys, let me tell you one condition I taught you. I'll show you. Wait a second, guys. Wait a second, I'll show you. Just be online. Wait a second, just give me 1 minute. Just give me 1 minute. I'll solve your problem. Now see, guys. Dekho na, guys. Yes, guys, here, see here. Summary of surcharge dialogues. Rate of surcharge on special income shall not exceed 15% under any tax regime. Now what I told you here, for surcharge purpose only, special income includes dividend income. Means dividend income is actually not a special income, but for surcharge purpose only it is a special income. But guys, 111A, 112, 112A, naturally they are special income only, and for surcharge also they are special income. And what I told you here, rate of surcharge on special income shall not exceed 15%. Now on dividend, for dividend, now see guys, I'll do here. I'll come here guys again. I'll come here now. I'll come here, give me a second. I'll come here. Yes, yes. Where is it? Wait a second, guys. Here. Here, where is it? Wait a second. Somewhere I missed it, I think. 1 second. Hey, dividend I wrote somewhere, no? Where I wrote? Wait a second, guys. It got deleted or what? No. Partial integration. Hey, where it went? 1 second, guys. I wrote it somewhere. It is not showing. Okay, we'll take again that example. Where I wrote that? Just give me a second, guys. That I am not able to find out. 1 second. That flow will miss otherwise. Example 1, example 2. Okay, 1 second, guys. I will add it here only. Okay, I'll teach you again. I don't know. I am not finding it. I don't know where it went off suddenly. I think agriculture income. Oh, here it is. Here it is. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, guys. Yes, I'm here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Here it is, guys. Yes, 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 yes. Got it. Got it. Now everyone will focus. Everyone will focus. Guys, I will repeat. I will repeat, guys. I will repeat because we missed the flow. I'll repeat, guys. Dividend income, you have 2 crore 50 lakhs. Dividend income, you have 2 crore 50 lakhs. I told you. See here, this is the special tax rates. Nowhere dividend is mentioned. Nowhere dividend is mentioned. So, dividend is actually normal income only. So, if you have 2 crore 50 lakhs of dividend, your basic tax will be 73 lakh 12,500. You will use the slab rate. Now, guys, you do not have any other income and your income already exceeded 50 lakh rupees. You are a rich person. Your income exceeded 50 lakh rupees. You are a rich person. So government will tell what, give me surcharge. Now when you will add surcharge here, if you remember the surcharge table, 0 to 50 lakhs, 0. 50 lakhs to 1 crore, 10%. 1 crore to 2 crore, 15%. 2 crore to 5 crore, 25%. Now you are above 2 crore to 5 crore. Can you apply 25% here? We cannot apply 25% here because for surcharge purpose, dividend is a special income. So I will not take 25% here. I will take 15% on this 73 lakh 12,500. So that will be 73 12,500 into 15%. That will be 10 lakh 96,875. Guys, why I have taken 15% is, remember the dialogue which I just now showed you. Surcharge on special income flat to 50%, flat to 15% if your total income exceeds 2 crore rupees. Exceeded. Yesterday I taught you dialogue. if your total income exceeds 2 crore rupees, two things I taught you. Number one, flat 15% on the special income, and on the other balance normal income, minimum 15% I told you. There is no normal income. There is no normal income. So the total income is special income, flat 15%. I will apply here, flat 15%. This will be understood by those students whom I have taught yesterday. So I will add these two plus 15% will be 84 lakh 9,375. I will get, guys. This is going to be the right answer, guys. And on that I will add cess at the rate of 4%. On the 4% will be 336375. That will give me total of 8745750. Guys, this is the beauty, guys. This is the beauty of Income Tax Act. Dividend is not a special income, but for only surcharge purpose it is a special income. I hope you got it. Now guys, I'll come here. Now 115BB winnings, I told you already, winnings is a special income because see guys, section is there, tax rate is there separate, so it is a special income. If there is no section, if there is no separate tax rate, it is a normal income. Take it into the slab. Section, tax rate, winning. So in income tax, these are the special incomes which taxed under the special tax rates are specifically given for a particular nature of income. Those are only special income. So dividend is not a special income, guys. Dividend is a normal income. Only for surcharge purpose it is special income. Guys, income tax, if you miss even a single class, guys, you will not be able to connect, and you will see the torture in your examination when you will go to examination hall. It is not like jujube paper what you think. Income tax, GST, in fact, in whole CA course, if you do not connect with the topics, you will not be able to correlate and you will not get the right answer. More high chances will be there. You will get confused and you will not be able to solve the answers, guys. Okay, now guys, I'll come here now, guys. Then I told you, if so what we have learned so far, what are the tax rates we have to apply on normal incomes we have learned, what are special incomes we have learned, and what are the tax rates on special incomes also we have learned. And we learned that a dividend is not a special income, it is a normal income only for surcharge purpose it is a special income. Now yesterday I taught you surcharge. I told you in surcharge 0 to 50 lakhs 0. Total income we have to see. Total income means a mix of special income, normal income. Guys, if your total income is up to 50 lakhs, don't give any kind of a surcharge. If your total income, see here, surcharge summary. If your total income, whenever I say, guys, wherever you see total income, guys, it is a mix of special income, normal income. I told you, when I taught you here, 100 times I will repeat and I will torture you guys with this dialogue, because in examination, it should fit in your mind. Hey, he was crying like anything down on the screen. Total income means normal income, special income. Okay, I remember. That will make you recall in the examination, because lot of students get confused and they get wrong answer. You know what? The first compulsory question which you will get in your question paper will be based on these concepts, because the first compulsory question which you get in your income tax paper will be for 15 marks, guys. Out of 50, one question carries 15 marks. How important it is. That's why I'm going with so many examples under all this, guys. Okay, so 15 marks laddu in your pocket if you know all these basics if you know, guys. Okay, so you have to remember, out of that 15 mark question, they will ask you, compute the tax liability of so and so person. How will you compute the tax liability if you don't know on which income is a normal income, which income is a special income, what surcharge rate I have to apply and all? If you don't know, out of that 15 marks, you will get sunyam. You will get 0 and you already lost the game. Out of 50 marks, if you don't know how to compute tax liability for 15 marks in your examination, you are gone. So guys, be very, very careful. Every class is damn important. You cannot miss even a single class. Now, surcharge summary I am going to teach. I told you tax has 3 components. What are the 3 components I told you? Now, basic tax plus surcharge plus cess. Cess is mandatory, I told you. Surcharge is only if it is more than 50 lakhs. But basic tax has two kinds of tax. Normal basic tax, special basic tax. Special basic tax you compute on special incomes, you have to apply special tax rate which I just now showed you. Normal means other than special income, whatever normal income is there, on that you will apply slab rates and you will compute the normal basic tax. Now, surcharge, what rate we will apply, sir? Very simple, guys. If your total income means both special income, normal income put together, if it is up to 50 lakhs only, means exact 50 lakhs also, no surcharge. Only if it exceeds 50 lakhs up to 1 crore, 10% surcharge on total income, means 10% you will directly apply on the total income. Both normal income, special income together, whatever total income you are getting, on that whatever basic tax you are getting, on that you will apply 10% of surcharge. If your total income is less than 1 crore, sorry, more than 1 crore, up to 2 crore rupees, in that case, 15% on total income you will apply. No problem. Don't bifurcate. See guys, up to 2 crores of your total income, don't bifurcate normal income, special income. No. Directly whatever total income is there, on that the basic tax will come. No. On that you apply 10%, 15% on the total income. No problem. The problem will arise only when the total income will go beyond 2 crore rupees. When the total income go 2 crore rupees above, I told you, flat 15% on special income. So special income, again I wrote here, see, here I wrote dividend. 111A, 112, 112A, dividend, flat. This is guys, flat. Flat 15% guys. Flat. Then, on the normal income, if your normal income is up to 2 crores, I told you no, normal income take separately. Normal income amount take separately, go to the surcharge slab rate and check where it falls. Minimum 15% you will give, I told you. Minimum means at least 15 should be given. Sir, can I give 25 or sir? If it is more than 2 crores, normal income is separately 2 crores, more than 2 crores. Can I give 25? Yes, you can give because minimum criteria already satisfied. Sir, can I give 35% or sir? 37%? Yes, you can give. But sir, my normal income is 60 lakhs only, sir. Can I give 50 lakhs to 1 crore? 10% can I give? No. Minimum 15% is required. So if your total normal income, only normal income guys, this is normal income. If it is up to 2 crores, separately you will check. If it is up to 2 crores, minimum 15% you will give. And if your normal income separately, when you check the total amount of the normal income is more than 2 crores up to 5 crores, then you will apply 25% of surcharge rate on normal tax. And if your normal income is more than 5 crores, you know very well, under optional tax regime you will apply 37 and under default tax regime you will apply 25% price. Note, total income always includes normal income and special income. Special income will mean 111A, 112, 112A and dividend only for surcharge purpose. Normal income means all incomes other than these 4 incomes will be normal incomes for surcharge purpose. Sir, winning also normal, sir? Yes. That's what I'm saying. Only these are special income for surcharge purpose. Next, I will take one example. We will solve questions beautifully, guys. I also want you guys also to participate. Guys, till here, basic concepts are already done. What I am doing you is, I am polishing you. That is ice on a cake I will do for you. This is the most important part. Of course, what I taught you in the past 2 classes, including till this moment, it is important. But guys, yes, this is a regular batch of Thalaiva. Yes, this is a regular batch. Guys, if you solve this, you will have full solid foundation on basic concepts. Guys, when a house is constructed, the foundation has to be very, very strong. If you have the foundation stronger, floors automatically it will go. So, basic concepts is such an important foundation for your whole income tax subject, guys. Okay, so let's solve this. First question I am solving, guys. After solving this question number 1, we will take a break. After that, we will be continuing with the rest 3 questions. Okay, now question number 1 I am doing, guys. From the following information, guys, full attention needed. Okay, and you also participate, guys. I will, if guys, wait, guys, don't solve, wait, guys, There are two kinds of students. Number one, they know how to solve it, they will solve it. And put your answers in the chat, no problem. Student number two, he don't know how to solve. Then listen to me on the screen. No problem, you don't try. Listen to me and accordingly try. Simultaneously you try. If you are a student, you think that all the concepts I know, directly look at the question, solve it, no problem. But if you are a student who don't know how to solve, listen to me, I will repeat everything when I will solve the question. Okay, but I will not repeat again. Okay, only one time I will tell all this. Now, from the following information, compute tax liability is required to be computed of Thalaiva as per DTR, default tax regime, guys. Default tax regime, guys, very very important, under section 115 BAC for assessment year 26-27. Okay, now here a list of incomes have been given, guys. Income from house property computed 15 lakh rupees. Income from business 7 lakh rupees. Income from capital gains LTCG 112 10 lakhs. STCG on sale of shares 111A 15 lakhs. Income from other sources, interest income 7 lakhs. Dividend income 5 lakhs. Winning from online game 9 lakhs. This total is 21 lakh rupees, guys. 7 plus 5 12, 12 plus 9 21 lakhs. Gross total income means total of all these incomes is 68 lakh rupees. These all income put together 68 lakh rupees. Now guys, you have to tell me, guys, you have to tell me income from house property, normal income or special income? Normal income. Because for house, because I told you what are the special incomes, 111A, 112, 112A. Then winning incomes, two winning incomes, 115BB, 115B, that is only special income. Apart from that, whatever income is there, normal income. So this is normal income, means this is normal. This we will tax it as per slab rate, we will tax it. Then income from business, normal income, we will tax it as per slab rate. Then LTCG 112, special income, tax it as per the special tax rate. What is the special tax rate, guys? What is the special tax rate? 1 second, guys. Yeah. Now, 112 is a special income, special tax rate we will apply. What is the special tax rate given? 12.5%. Sir, shall I remove 1,25,000? No, no, no. That you will remove under 112A section. 112A section you will remove. Now, STCG on sale of shares 111A special. Mind you, this will be taxed at 20% special tax rate. Or I'll write, guys, wait a second. I'll write directly here only, guys. Wait a second, I'll write here only. Just give me a minute. I'll write here only, guys. I'll write 12.5% on total, guys. Don't remove 1,25,000 and all. No. And here it will be 20%, guys. 111A will be 20%. Interest income, not a special income. So slab rate I will apply. I will apply slab rate. Dividend income, I told you. Dividend is a normal income. So I will apply slab rate. Winning income, guys, this is 30% special tax rate. Winning from online game, 30% special tax rate. So if I know what is the income nature, what is the tax rate I have to apply, now I will directly go and apply. Now see, guys, see, I have applied here. The regime is default tax regime. Now guys, here see, default tax regime, LTCG 12.5%. See, 12.5% LTCG. Next, 111A 20% on 15 lakhs. 111A 15 lakhs 20%. Winnings 30% on this 9 lakhs 30%. And balance income slab rate will be 34 lakhs. Sir, how sir 34 lakhs? You add this, I'll show you here. 15 lakhs, 7 lakhs, 7 lakhs, 5 lakhs. If you add all this, this is the normal income which will go for slab rate, guys. 15 plus 7 plus 7 plus 5. Rest 3 incomes are special incomes. Yes. So that will be 34 lakhs. Now I will compute, guys. I will just simply, I have to apply this 12.5% on the 12.5% I will apply on the 10 lakhs, guys. That will give me 1,25,000. Guys, this is a tax liability I am computing, guys. You guys also please participate. Next, on 20% on 15 lakhs, I will apply, guys. That will be 15 lakhs into 20%. That will be 3 lakhs I will do. On 9 lakhs, I will apply 30%. That will be 2,70,000. This is all basic tax, guys. This is all basic tax, guys. Now I will take on this 34 lakhs, I will apply slab rate. Can I do slab rate here? Yes, yes, sir. Please do it. Yes, here I'll do. Guys, here. Basic income tax on normal income of how much is the amount? 34 lakhs. This is working note, guys. This is working note of 34 lakhs under default tax regime we have to. Under default tax regime we have to do. Guys, 0 to 4 lakhs, 0. 4 lakhs to 8 lakhs, 20,000 you will get. You can do. I am doing mind calculation. 8 lakhs to 12 lakhs, guys, 40,000 you will get. Am I right? Correct. 4 lakhs into 10%. Correct. 12 lakhs to 16 lakhs, I will get 60,000. 16 lakhs to 20 lakhs, I'll get 80,000. 20 lakhs to 24 lakhs, I'll get 1 lakh. And guys, the story don't end there. No, what is the total amount? 34 lakhs means more than 24 lakhs up to 34 lakhs means on the difference of 10 lakhs at the rate of 30% I will apply. That will be 3 lakhs. Guys, I'll get a basic tax of 20 plus 3 lakhs plus 3 lakhs. Guys, I am getting a basic normal tax of 6 lakhs. 6 lakhs I am getting, guys. I'll write it here. 6 lakhs. Please participate, guys. Everyone, I request everyone to participate, guys. Please participate. Everyone, you will participate in this. Don't leave anything. Now I got 6 lakhs, guys. Next. Is there any other basic tax? No. My total basic tax will be, first I'll write here, total income is how much, guys? Total income will be how much total? Total income is 34 lakhs plus 9 lakhs plus 15 lakhs plus 10 lakhs. Guys, I'm getting a total income of 68 lakhs. Then I'm getting total basic tax. I am getting, guys, I am getting 12,95,000 total basic tax, guys. Total basic tax, I am getting 12,95,000. Absolutely right answer. Next, guys, I will add what? Add surcharge. Is there a surcharge applicability? Total income is 68 lakhs. Yes, surcharge is applicable. No need to bifurcate normal income, special income, nothing. Because the total income did not exceed 2 crore rupees. Directly apply your surcharge rate of what? 10% on this 12,95,000 you will apply. Just a minute. I'll do like this. I'll remove these confusions from here. Yes. Now, guys, I will apply 10% on 12,95,000. That will be 1,29,500. That total will come 14,24,500. On that, I will add health and education cess at the rate of 4%. On this amount, I will apply, guys. 14,24,500 into 4%, I'll get 56,980. The total will be 14,81,480 rupees. Total tax liability equals to 14,81,480. Superb, guys. Super. I appreciate you all. I am actually very slow guy. I am actually very slow person, guys. Always remember, guys, in examination you will show this 6 lakhs how you got it by writing this working note. Very important. If you don't show this working note, there is no point. You have to show how you got 6 lakh rupees. You can't directly write here 6 lakhs. No. You have to show the working note, guys. Okay. Guys, I applied surcharge directly on this total basic tax. I need not bifurcate normal income, special income like that, because the total income is less than 2 crore rupees. If it exceeds 2 crore, then only I will do bifurcation of special income and normal income. Okay, surcharge will be 10% correct. Now guys, now the time is sharp 11. We will be meeting back at guys 11:10 sharp. 10 minutes of break guys. Whatever doubts you have now, please put it in the chat box guys. I will resolve all your doubts. Sir, if step 2 on partial integration calculation is less than 5 lakhs, can I do rebate and then take the final answer in, that is before cess, sir? Yes, yes Ammo, you can take. Next guys, whatever doubts you have, you please put it in the chat box now. It may be regarding how to buy course, sir, or whatever doubt you have guys, normal about regarding the this thing or whatever, please put it in the chat box guys. Exactly 11:10 I will start the class guys, because I have to cover a lot of syllabus. Sir, doubt does format matters or not? See, format not matters so much. And you know what, in this batch only I will be showing you all India rank 1 answer sheet. From that you can understand how much presentation matters or not. But what I am saying is presentation matters, but it should not be like, exactly like that. Just proper line, everything format should be there definitely. But you should not spend too much of time in wasting in formatting and all. Okay. Yeah. Next, please show that example 2 question. I will note it in my book. Which example 2? Which example 2 da? Example 2. Example 2. Which example I am not getting? Here example 1 only, no? Okay, this question, okay, you put it. Okay. Next guys, sir, in sugarcane sum, why there is no partial integration? Sugarcane sum, why there is no partial integration? How much was the income? See guys, you will do partial integration if the 3 conditions are satisfied. Okay, so see, in sugarcane question separately I taught you that rule 7 sugarcane concept. So after calculating that, if you think that partial integration all 3 conditions are being met, he is an individual, HF, AOP, BOI, and his basic exemption limit is exceeding that normal income is exceeding the basic exemption limit, and his agriculture income is more than 5,000, then you definitely apply. No worries at all. Sir, if only special income and also above 5 crores, then a 15% surcharge applicable. Even if it is more than 5 crores on special income, if the special income, if the total income exceeds 2 crore rupees, straight away 15% only, flat 15%. If it exceeds 10 crores, 100 crores, whatever it is. Sir, in the dividend example of 250 lakhs, what about marginal relief today example? Guys, marginal relief will be applicable only to some extent. 50 lakhs exceeded, above 2 crores. There we cannot apply marginal relief. Sir, regarding only Sunday class, if you could make available for just 1 day, sir, only Sunday class alone, it would be beneficial. Guys, Arun, you need to understand. Thousands of students, yesterday I think some 3,000 students attended live. So thousands of students are attending. One student will tell, sir, this class you leave, that class you leave. I am extremely sorry, Arun, it cannot be done. As I promised, only first chapter I will release, and today is the last chapter which I will be releasing on YouTube free. If you want the recording, visit www.taxthalaiva.com. You can buy these recordings from there. If you want income tax plus GST, income tax plus GST plus law, accounting, everything, visit www.caclassroom.com. In that combo, select my class, and other faculties also you can take the combo and you can buy from there. Ani, a sale of agriculture produce other than tea, coffee, rubber, which requires compulsory conversion, is it treated as agriculture income or business income? That that will depend, because in income tax only 3 things are given. Apart from that, whatever is there, if you do conversion, that will go for agriculture income and business income. Sir, in the only first few lectures free. Yes, Arjun, only 3. No. See, live is free for daily. Live is free daily, 9 to 1, 9 a.m. till 1 p.m. daily. Live free will happen, full batch. But on YouTube, you will not find the classes. After the class will get over, my team will do it private, because there are people who are paying for the paid program. So only for paid program, the recording will be given. Recording for YouTube students, only first 3 classes. Today is the last class. After that, recording you will not find on YouTube. But live, free, anyone can join. Sir, okay. Sir, is partial integration applicable for both regime? Yes. Next. Sir, is there any possibility to upload your this smart note in website for price during the class days? Please, sir, if it is available for now price, then it is give a maximum benefit. Mahesh, as I already mentioned, yes, I will think about it and I will create a product and I will upload it. I need some time. We did not, but I will upload not on a daily basis. I will upload chapter wise. I will upload, guys. I will upload it chapter wise only. Yes, chapter wise it will be uploaded. Next, but here 155 only students present, sir. I am saying, see, concurrent viewers are different. Views is different. Are you getting it? Concurrent means consistently who is watching. Consistently, some are 200, around 200 will be watching. Yes, next. Rebate and special income, please explain. Hey, Jayant, you have to go and visit that class again. How can I explain again here? Please, you need to understand. I can't sit and explain the concept again. Already with examples, lot of things already explained. Where will you upload, sir? Devotee. Upload under live tab only. Under live tab in YouTube, you will find it. If you want my summary notes, that will be applicable on my www.taxthalaiva.com, but I have not released it. I will release it in some few days. Okay. Anything else you guys have? Sir, why we have not calculated rebate in example 1? Sadhan, you are asking this, sir. If you are asking in this example 1, I am sorry. Okay. You have to go and revisit the concept. Why are you asking me rebate here? Sadhana, you have to go to rebate concept and check your concepts properly before asking, please. In this question, rebate I will not apply. Why I will apply that? First thing. Yeah, first thing is that. Okay. Sir, if total income is 10 lakhs, agriculture income 5 lakhs and 5 lakhs business income, rebate come, sir, under optional tax regime. Guys, I taught you under rebate. Is the resident individual. Rebate, you have to take total income. If your total income is 10 lakhs, why you will apply rebate? Not possible. Yes, next. In a rebate, you have to take all the taxable income, correct? In taxable income, you will take that limit is 5 lakhs. If it is 5 lakhs, you take it. Otherwise, you don't take it. Abhinaya. Rebate on marginal rebate limit for DTR, sir. Rebate on marginal rebate limit of DTR, sir. Rebate on marginal relief I have taught yesterday. Please go and check the yesterday's video. Yes, Hariharan. Simple, it is very simple. Under default tax regime, if your total income is exceeding by little bit, if your total income is exceeding just by little bit, in that case, if you are paying excess tax beyond your income increase, that is called marginal relief on rebate. Okay. Question 18 on rubber plant earned during the year, but you told that tax is calculated on previous year 25-26 during the year. Question number 18 on rubber plant earned during the year, but you told tax is calculated on previous year 25-26. Okay. Assessment year 26-27 is nothing but previous year 25-26. No, man. Yes, Deepak. My name only you are having. Guys, if you pronounce previous year 25-26 or you pronounce assessment year 26-27, both are same only, no? It represents same income, no? How it will be different? Deepak. If I say I am calculating income tax for assessment year 26-27 and if I say I am calculating income tax for previous year 25-26, how is it changing? Both are same only. Nothing is changing. Guys, this is the last class which I will upload on YouTube. After that, from tomorrow, only live will be free. Uploading will not happen. If you want to purchase, you have to go on www.taxthalaiva.com. In this video's description, the link of the portal is given. You can go there and buy. If you want a GST also, or you want group wise classes, you can visit www.caclassroom.com. From there you can buy group wise or DT plus IDT combo. Other faculties are also there. You can go and buy. In that you will select my option under income tax. Sir, marginal relief is applicable only for default tax regime, or is it also eligible for optional tax regime? Marginal relief is applicable for both the tax regimes, but marginal relief on rebate is applicable only under default tax regime. So marginal okay, that is done. How many time to take complete this course? This course will be taking approximately, I'll tell you, 100 to 120 hours I will be spending. By 25th of February maximum, I will finish my course from my end. Till 25th of February, daily the class will happen live, but on YouTube you will not find the recording, will not be uploaded. Devotees, okay, Thalaiva, thank you. In surcharge, if total income increase more than 5 crores, guys, you have only 30 seconds now. In surcharge, if total income increase more than 5 crores, under default tax regime, only 25%. No, sir. Yes, yes, yes. Dhoni fan, you are correct. Okay, guys. Okay, guys, we are done with the break now. Now we will not spend any time. Now, if you have any kind of doubt, I will take the doubt only after 1 o'clock, guys. I will take your doubt only after 1 o'clock, guys. I will not take your any doubt. I am not looking at the chat box at all. I am not looking at the chat box at all. Now we will solve, guys. Question number 2, guys. Guys, this question, you should only solve first. I will not do anything. I will explain you. Guys, I will explain you the concept. What rate you should apply and all. But you have to try same model like which we did in example number 1. Okay. First I'll explain you the question. Compute tax liability of Thalaiva 32 years. Assessment year 26-27. He opted out of 115 BSc. Means you will calculate as per the optional tax regime, guys. Mind you, he is 32 years only. 0 to 2.5 lakhs, 2.5 lakh to 5 lakh, 5 lakh to 10 lakh and all will be there, guys. Next, income from salary computed 4 lakhs. So, next, house property 10 lakhs. Long-term capital gain 25 lakhs, 112 15 lakhs, 111 7 lakhs, bank interest and this is given. Guys, I will tell you which rate you have to apply. You have to apply and give me the answer in the chat box. I will not do anything now. I will do after 5 minutes time. I will give you to solve the answer. Yes, first. Sir, salary income, special income? No. So, apply slab rate. Sir, house property, rental income? Slab rate, normal income. Sir, 112 income, sir, apply 12.5%. Sir, 112A income, guys, 112A income, you have to do like this, 15 lakhs minus 1,25,000 into 12.5% you will do. Mind you, guys, very, very important point this is. 111A, sir, this on this you apply 20%. Sir, what is this 47 lakhs, sir? This is total of these three things. Okay, next. Income from other source, bank interest, slab rate. Income from card game, 50%. Total income is 1 crore 19 lakhs. Guys, you have to solve it. Now, question is there on the screen. The time is 11:13. Exactly by 11:18, I will start solving the answer. Before 11:18, I should get all your answers. Okay. Deepak, you should go and revisit my first class. You are confused because you have not listened to my class properly. Okay, Deepak. Previous year, income will be taxed in assessment year. How can you tax assessment year income in assessment year? Or if you asking me, sir, in 26-27, whatever income I will earn, when will I tax it, sir? If your doubt is that, in that case, my answer is, if you have earned income in 26-27, that will get taxed in 27-28. If that is your question, this is your answer. Okay? Then you should not write assessment year 26-27. You should write previous year 26-27 income. Will it be taxed in assessment year 27-28, sir? Like that you ask me. In that case, the answer will be correct. Guys, I'll give you exactly 5 minutes. I need answers in the chat box. I need answers in the chat box. Let's see who has the dum to get the right answer first. Who has that dum? Who will get right? I need answer including health and education cess at the rate of 4%. Don't give me bits and pieces. Sir, basic tax is this, sir. Surcharge is this, sir. No. Give me full till health and education cess. Total you have to give me, guys. Let's see who will give me right answer. Apply the tax rates properly. 4 minutes are there in your hands. Yes, this is gross total income. Gross total income is this. You have to add this. This is gross total income. Let me again check because you asked. Wait a second, I'll check again. Guys, this is 40 lakhs. I'm sorry, my bad. Wait a second. This is 40 lakhs, guys. Guys, someone correctly told. Guys, salary income is 40 lakhs. I'm sorry, my bad. Salary income is not 4 lakhs. 10 we forgot. I'm sorry, guys. 40 lakhs you consider. I'll give you 1 more minute extra. Guys, I'm sorry. You please change the question. 40 lakhs this is. Guys, I'm extremely sorry. This is 40 lakhs. Guys, I'm extremely sorry. I'll give you 2 more minutes extra. Thank you so much. Who asked this? Cutie Pie. Cutie Pie, thank you so much for getting this 40 lakhs, guys. I'm sorry, 10 was missing there. Guys, you please revisit the question. 40 lakhs, one small change, that's all. I will give you 2 minutes extra again. Don't worry. I'm sorry, guys. Some confusion happened. I'm sorry. Now it is correct. Now question is totally correct, guys. Take 40 lakhs, not 4 lakhs on the slab. I'm sorry, guys. My bad. I will give you 2 minutes extra. Don't worry. Or take 3 minutes extra. But give me answer. I want including health and education cess the ultimate right answer I want. Ultimate right answer I want. Time is 11:16. I will start the answer sharp at 11:20, guys. 11:20 I will sharp start the answer. I got Nitish Kumar and Manikandan. I have got 3105870. Okay. Nitish Kumar and Manikandan have given me answers. Niharika have given me answer. Arun Star has given me answer. You have another 1 minute, guys, because already students have solved. You should also solve in that pace only. So let's see whose answer will be right. Okay. Now, guys, within 30 seconds, I will start. Within 30 seconds, I will start to solve the question, guys. Within 30 seconds, I will start to solve the question. Okay. Let's see. Within 30 seconds, I will start. Now, 20 seconds, guys. 20 seconds, guys. Okay. Let's see who got the right answer. So many people. I can see the right answer right from here. Yes. Okay, guys. Let's start now. Guys, I told you it is optional tax regime, guys. And 112 income, you will find 25 lakhs in the question. That is has to be taxed at 12.5%. So I will take 25 lakhs into 12.5% is 3,12,500. I'll write it here. 3,12,500. Guys, I am applying this 12.5% on 25 lakh rupees, guys. Now, this 12 lakhs, 112A, 15 lakhs is there, but I will not apply on 15 lakhs, guys. 15 lakhs minus 1,25,000 first I will do. On the balance amount, I will apply 12.5%. So, if I remove 15 lakhs minus 1,25,000 into 12.5%, if I do 1,71,875 I will get, guys. 1,71,875 I will get. Next, on this I will apply 20%, guys. That will be 7 lakhs into 20%. That will be 1,40,000. On this, I'll apply 30%, guys. That will be 12 lakhs into 30% is 3,60,000. Now, guys, this is a slab rate for the remaining 60 lakh rupees, guys. So I'll take working note. Working note, I will write basic normal tax under optional tax regime of 60 lakh rupees. How will I compute? 0 to 2.5 lakhs, 0. 2.5 lakhs to 5 lakhs, 12,500. Next, 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs, 1 lakh. More than 10 lakhs, I'll take 50 lakhs into 30%. That will be 15 lakhs. So I will get, guys, total 16 lakh 12,500 if I'm not wrong. Correct? Now, guys, 16 lakh 12,500. Now, guys, here total income is how much? 1 crore 19 lakhs. Correct? Let me again check 1 second. 25 lakhs plus 15 lakhs plus 7 lakhs plus 12 lakhs plus 60 lakhs. 1 crore 19 lakhs is perfect. Now, guys, now total basic tax is how much? Total basic tax. Guys, whenever I say total basic tax, it includes both special tax and the normal tax. So that will be, I'll take the total here. 360, 16, 12, 500. I am getting, guys, 25,96875. This is basic. I have to add surcharge. I will check, is my income exceeding 50 lakhs? Correct. Is my income exceeding 2 crores? No. So I need not bifurcate normal income, special income and all. So if my income exceeded 1 crore but up to 2 crores, the surcharge rate which will be applicable at the rate of 15%, guys. Correct. So 15% on this I will apply. That will be 25,96875 into 15%. I am getting 389531. Then the total will be, guys, 2986406. On that I'll add cess at the rate of 4% on this amount. That will be 1,19,456. The total will come 31,05,863. Guys, 31,05,863. Whoever have got exactly right answer, total tax liability will be 31,05,863. But I taught you one section, 288 section I taught you yesterday, that rounding off shall be done to the nearest rupee of 10. Correct? So 31,05,870 rupees is the 860 rupees. Sorry, guys, not 70. You will round off only if it is 5 rupees or more. So it is 560 rupees, 860 rupees, guys. This is the absolutely right answer. I congratulate you all. You are already clearing CA intermediate. Whoever have got this right answer, definitely. And whoever have got wrong answer, I'm not saying you will not clear. You will clear provided you do some sort of practice. Definitely you will also clear. Okay, guys. I will now move on to the next question, guys. I will now move on to the next question, guys. Okay, guys. I am reading the question. From the following information compute. Tax liability of Thalaiva for assessment year 26-27 as per section 115 BAC. Means this is default tax regime, guys. This is default tax regime, guys. Just give me a minute, guys. Just give me a minute. Yes, this is default tax regime. Now, guys, see, income from salary, slab rate. House property rental income, slab rate. Business income, slab rate. LTCG 112, straight away water, 12.5%. Let me write here. 12.5%. 112A, more than 1,25,000. 12.5%. 111A, 20%. Total income, again, let me check the total, guys. 60 lakhs, 20 lakhs, 1 crore 50 lakhs, 25 lakhs, 10 lakhs, 15 lakhs. Guys, 2 crore 80 lakhs is correct total, no doubt. Okay. So, guys, we need to find out. You also find out. I will also find out. Now, I will not wait. Let's directly jump into the question and let's solve it. Okay. Guys, I have given you rates. I have given you regime. This is default tax regime, guys. And I have given you the right question. There is no mistake in the question. You please solve it. I will also solve it. I am solving it here, guys. I will be reading what I am solving. If you don't know how to solve, you focus on me. But if you know all the provisions, you please solve it on your own. Okay. Now, first, 112, 12.5% on 25 lakhs. If I apply, guys, I will get 3,12,500. 3,12,500. Guys, put in the chat section the final answer total tax liability. Next, there is a 10 lakhs of 112A income, but we will not apply 12.5% on total 10 lakhs. We will take 10 lakhs minus 1,25,000 we will do on the balance only. Means 10 lakhs minus 1,25,000 is 8,75,000 into 12.5% I will do. Into 12.5%. I will get 109,375. I am getting this. Next, 20% on 50 lakhs will be 15 lakhs into 20% is 3 lakh rupees, guys. 3 lakh rupees, guys. Next, slab rate I have to apply on this 2 crore 30 lakh rupees default tax regime. So I'll write working note here. Working note. Working note. Calculation of basic tax on 2 crore 30 lakhs. 2 crore 30 lakhs. Yes, guys, 2 crore 30 lakhs. So I'll directly write, guys, 0 to 24 lakhs will be 3 lakhs. This is a shortcut. You can directly check. You will get the same total. More than 24 lakhs at the rate of 30% will be 2.3 crores minus 24 lakhs into 30%. I'll do directly on the calculator. 2 crore 30 lakhs minus 24 lakhs into 30%. I'll get 61 lakh 80,000. 61 lakh 80,000. So the total will become, guys, 64 lakh 80,000 rupees is the total basic tax. Next, 64 lakh 80,000. Now, wait a second. Now, guys, the total income is how much? Total income is 2 crore 80 lakhs. 2 crore 80 lakhs. But mind you, total basic tax is 64 lakh 80,000 plus 3 lakhs plus 109,375 plus 3 lakh 12,500. Guys, I am getting 72,01875. This is total basic tax. Means normal income plus special income both put together, it is 72,01875. Now I will add surcharge. Add surcharge. Guys, mind you, total income exceeded 2 crore rupees means special income. On special income, flat 15% I will give. On normal income, separately I will check what is the total normal income. Now, surcharge on special income. On special income, flat 15%. But on what? On the special tax. What is the special tax we have? These three things. Correct? These three things. These three things total, guys. These three things. I'll write it here. On special income, I'll write it here, guys. On 312,500 plus 109,375 plus 3 lakh rupees. Correct? On that, guys, I will apply 15%. That will be how much? 312,500 plus 109375 plus 3 lakhs. Guys, I am getting 7 to 1 means 7 to 1 875 into 15%. Guys, I am getting 108281 I am getting, guys. 108281 I am getting, guys. Next, add surcharge on normal tax. How much is the normal tax? 64 lakh 80,000, correct? See, this one only normal tax, no? So, I'll take 64 lakh 80,000. But into what rate? Guys, separately you have to take minimum 15%, I told you. But 64 will fall in which category? 0 to 50 lakhs. 0, 50 lakhs to 1 crore, 10%. But can I apply 10%? No. What is the dialog condition says? Minimum 15% if the total income exceeds 2 crore rupees. So I will apply 15% on this. That will be how much, guys? Oh, sorry. This is 64 lakh 80,000. No. Wait a second. 64 lakh 80,000. Wait a second, guys. Okay. 64 lakh 80,000. That will be how much? 2 crore 80 lakh rupees. Now normal income is this much. Okay. Wait a second. 64 lakh 80 minimum 15%. It's 64 lakh 80. 1 second, guys. Oh, sorry. Not 6480. We will check. Wait a second, guys. 64 lakh 80,000 is the basic tax. On that we have to apply. Guys. The normal income is 2 crore 30 lakh rupees. Normal income is 2 crore 30 lakh rupees, not 6480. Normal income is 2 crore 30 lakh rupees. On normal income, 2 crore 30 lakh rupees will fall where? 0 to 50 lakhs. 0. Yes, guys. Yes, guys. My bad. 0 to 50 lakhs. 0. 50 lakhs to 1 crore. How much? 10%. 1 crore to 2 crore. 15%. And 2 crore to 5 crore 25%, guys. Slab rate, we will apply slab rate on 230. No. So income is 230 normal income. So on normal income, we have to check separately. 2 crore 30 lakhs falls under 25% category. So we will apply on 25% this. I got confused. I thought 6480 itself is the normal income. No, normal income is 2 crore 30 lakhs. Yes, guys. So on this, if I apply 64 lakh 80,000 into 25% is 16 lakh 20,000. So if I add the total, guys, 7201,875 plus 108281 plus 16 lakh 20,000. Guys, I got 89,30156. And I will add cess at the rate of 4% into 4%. 357206. 9287360, guys, including rounding off. This is the right answer. Including rounding off, this is the right answer, guys. I will just do it little bit small. Wait. Okay. Guys, I am done. The right answer is 9287360. Whoever have got correct, it is. Yes, absolutely correct. Now, guys, everyone will focus for 1 minute. Guys, everyone will focus only for 1 minute, guys. Please, everyone, one request. Please focus here. Please focus here, guys. 1 minute. I request everyone to focus. I am repeating the method of calculation, how we did it. For those students who do not know, please focus here. Guys, first of all, the tax rate I have already explained how to get the tax rate. The gross total income total is 2 crore 80 lakh rupees, guys. And the basic special tax, basic normal tax we have to calculate using the special tax rate and the slab rate on the normal income and special income. So the special rates we have applied on this. On LTCG 112, I applied 12.5% on 25 lakhs directly. LTCG 112A on income above 1,25,000 only, means 10 lakhs minus 1,25,000. On that to 12.5% you apply, you will get this. 111A 20% directly you apply on 15 lakhs, you will get 3 lakhs. Now balance income is slab rate 2 crore 30 lakh rupees. On that, I have made one working note also. In examination, you should also do one working note like this. Basic tax to 230. Sir, can I write like this shortcut? No, 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 no. Just to save my time, I have written like this. You show total calculation 0 to 4 lakhs so much, 0 to so like that. You have to show properly. We got 6480 basic normal tax. So if I add this 6480 here, my total basic tax for normal and special income will be 72 lakh 1875. Then I have to add surcharge. Mind you guys, total income is 2 crore 80 lakhs, which exceeded 2 crore rupees. In that case, I told you, you have to implement the dialogues. Dialogue number 1, flat 15% on surcharge, flat 15% surcharge on special income, minimum 15% on normal income basic tax. But normal income basic tax, normal income you will take whatever normal income. In our case, normal income is 2 crore 30 lakh rupees. Normal income separately you take to the surcharge table and find the rate. Minimum 15% you should get there. Now first we will add surcharge on special income. Means we have to apply not on special income directly, special income tax. Now out of this whole tax, what is the special income tax? First one is special income tax, second one is special income tax, third one is special income tax, but fourth one is not special income tax. So if I have to add all these three, on that I will apply the flat 15%, guys. So if I add these three things, I'll get 721875. On that 15% I'll get this amount. But we have to apply the surcharge on normal income tax also. So surcharge on normal income, what I told you, take the normal income. Wait a second, sorry guys. Take the normal income 2 crore 30 lakh rupees to the surcharge slab rate. 0 to 50 lakhs 0, 50 lakhs to 1 crore 10%, 1 crore to 2 crore 15%, 2 crore to 5 crore 25%. Means minimum 15% category is satisfied. So I can take 25%. So I will take 25% on 6480 lakhs, which is my basic normal income tax. So 6480 lakhs into 25% will be 16 lakh 20,000 you will get. So if I add this, I will get this figure. On that I'll add surcharge of 4%. I'll apply on this. So 4,000 I'll get 92,87,360. Whoever have got this answer, amazing guys. Now let's move on to the last question for our discussion on basic concepts, guys. This is master question, I can say. This looks a very simple question, but not a simple question. Let's read the question. I will do it. If you have knowledge, you try it. Otherwise, I will do it slowly. I will explain how I am doing it. Rahul, a resident individual of 35 years, has income as under. Calculate tax liability as per 115 BSE. Means I have to calculate as per the default tax regime, mind you guys. I will calculate using default tax regime. Be very, very careful. Long-term capital gain 112A. I told you more than 1,25,000. Apply 12.5%. 112 straight away 12.5%. 111A straight away 20%. Dividend income, apply slab rate. Here other income means normal income, again apply slab rate. Correct? Let me check the total. If anything is wrong in the question, wait. 2 lakhs plus 1 lakh plus 3 lakh plus 13 lakh plus 3 lakh 3 crore 34 lakhs it is, guys. 3 crore, guys, this is 3 crore 34 lakhs. So that will be, this is correct, guys. I rechecked, it is correct. Okay, this is the question, guys, which you see on the screen. If you have knowledge about it, you proceed directly. Otherwise, I will also explain now and I will also solve this separately, guys. Yes, now, guys, first of all, now we have to find out this using this thing, guys. 1 second. Using this thing, correct? Yeah. Now, first thing is we have to find out the long-term capital gain 112A 12.5% beyond the 1,25,000. Means 2 lakhs minus 1,25,000 will be how much? 2 lakhs minus 1,25,000 will be 75,000. On 75,000, 12.5% I'll apply 9,375 I am getting. Guys, if you have knowledge about how to solve it, please solve it. If you do not have knowledge, when I teach, you also simultaneously do it by listening to me. Okay, now On this 112, straight away 12.5% on 1 lakh. So 1 lakh into 12.5% is 12,500 guys. 12,500 guys. Next, STCG 20% on this 3 lakh rupees. So 3 lakhs into 20% is, guys, I am getting 60,000 rupees guys. I am getting 60,000 rupees guys. Next, on the balance guys, you see guys, here dividend income slab rate I told, other income slab rate I told. Now if you add these two, you will get how much? 13 lakhs plus 3 crore 34 lakhs, that will be 33 crore 47 lakh rupees you will get, which we have to apply slab rate. 3 crore 47 lakhs is correct. Okay, now 3 crore 47 lakhs under default tax regime we have to do. I will write working note here. Working note. Calculation of basic tax on normal income of 3 crore 47 lakhs under default tax regime. I know very well, under default tax regime up to 0 to 24 lakhs it is 3 lakhs guys. Sir, how you know, sir? Because I solved so many questions. No, you do it and total it up to 24 lakhs, you will get 3 lakhs only. More than 24 lakhs up to 3.47 crores, you will get 3.47 crores. 3 crore 47 lakhs minus 24 lakhs into 30%, you will get 1 crore 3 lakh 33,80,000. Guys, you will get 1 crore. Wait a second. 33 lakh, no? Wait a second. I'll just put this commas properly. Wait. So, 3 crore 47 lakh into minus 24 lakhs into 30%. Sorry, 96 lakhs. Sorry, guys. This is not right. This is not right. So, on 2 crore, wait a second. 3 crore 47 lakhs minus 24 lakhs will be 32 lakh 30,000. 32 lakh, sorry, 3 crore 23 lakhs. 3 crore 23 lakhs into 30%. Guys, I'm getting 96 lakh 90,000. So the total will be, so this plus this I will add 96 lakhs 90,000 plus 3 lakhs will be 99 lakh 90,000. Guys, I got 99 lakh 90,000 guys. 99 lakh 90,000. You should also get this guys. Next, what is the total income? Total income is how much? We got in the question also, no? 3 crores 53 lakhs. 3 crore 53 lakhs. 3 crore 53 lakhs is the total income. But what is the total basic tax? Total basic tax equals, we will add all these guys. We will add all these. 9375 plus 12,500 plus 60,000 plus. Guys, I am getting 1,007,1875. 1 crore 71,875 I am getting. Okay. You're awesome, guys. You're awesome. Now guys, this is the basic tax. I have to add now surcharge. Correct? When I have add surcharge, is the total income exceeding 2 crores? Yes. Then flat 15% on special income tax. Now. Guys, I told you, special income tax will have what? Special income tax will have the dividend also for surcharge purpose. Correct? But guys, now out of this incomes, 3 incomes to separately we have tax liability with us. This is the basic special tax on 112A, 112, 111A. But where is the basic special tax on the dividend. There is no. So first what I will do, first I will add surcharge like this. Surcharge on special income 112, 112A. For that I will apply flat 15% only. So 9375 plus 12,500 plus 60,000. On this I will apply 15%. That will be how much? This is, guys, flat 15%. This is okay. That will be how much? Let me check. Guys, I am getting 81,875. 81,875 into 15%. That will be 12281, guys. 12281. Guys, full focus needed now. Guys, full focus needed now. Now everyone will focus here. Guys, everyone will focus here. Once, please, for God's sake, please stop. This is the twist here. This is the twist here. I want everyone to focus only on the screen now. Okay, guys, I'll not repeat this concept then. I will not repeat whatever I am teaching now. Again, I will not repeat it. I will only teach once. So if you don't know how to apply the surcharge on dividend, you will focus only on the screen now. Guys, I told you, dividend is not a special tax income, but only for surcharge purpose it is a special income. Guys, our total income exceeded 2 crores. Our total income exceeded 2 crores. In that case, on special income, it should be surcharge of flat 15%. And mind you, for surcharge purpose, dividend is a special income. But sir, on dividend, we included the dividend here, no sir, for slab rate. We did not separately calculate the dividend tax, no sir. How we will be doing this? I will teach you now. Guys, think logically. For 3 crore 47 lakhs, if you have taken 99 lakh 90,000 off, if you have taken 3 crore 47 lakhs of income for which you have got 99 lakh 90,000 of tax, then guys, think logically. What is the dividend amount here? 13 lakh rupees. Correct? Now see, mathematics I'll teach you. Correct? See, for 3 crore 47 lakhs, if the tax amount you got is 99 lakh 90,000. Guys, I will not repeat this. Guys, for 3 crore 47 lakhs, you got the basic tax of 99 lakh 90,000. Now guys, think logically. In this 3 crore 47 lakhs, dividend income is included or not? Included. In this 99 lakh 90,000 tax, dividend tax is included or not? Included. Now I have to take that dividend tax out separately. Means very simple. If on 3 crore 47 lakhs, if the total tax is 99 lakh 90,000, then on dividend income of 13 lakhs, what will be the, on dividend income of 13 lakhs, out of this 99 lakh 90,000, what is the dividend tax I have to find? How I will find, sir? Very simple. 99 lakh 90,000 you take, multiply with 13 lakhs and divided by 3 crore 47 lakhs, you will get the answer. Sir, what is the answer, sir? I'll show you. 99 lakh 90,000 into 13 divided by 347. If I do, I am getting, guys, 374265. I will get 374265 dividend tax. This is dividend tax is this. Now I can apply the special surcharge rate. On this I will apply surcharge rate of 15% because for surcharge I cannot apply more than 15% of surcharge on dividend tax. So now I will take here, now surcharge, add surcharge on dividend income. Guys, earlier we added dividend only on these 3 special incomes, but here dividend income is also special income for surcharge purpose. No, I am adding it separately. So I will add on what? 374265. 374265 into 15% I will apply, guys. How much I'll get? 374265 into 15%. I am getting 56140. 56140 I am getting, guys. Wait a second, I'll just, oh, wait a second, I'll do like this. Yeah, guys, I got 56140 on dividend I got surcharge of 56140. Next I will add surcharge on balance normal income. First of all, what is the balance normal income? Balance normal income is, thank you so much, Bharat. Guys, what is the balance normal income? 3 crore 47 lakhs is not your balance normal income. Your balance normal income is this 3 crore 34 lakhs only balance normal income. Now you cannot say, sir, 13 lakhs is also slab no sir normal income. No, 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 no. So for 3 crore 34 lakhs only, we have to separately take it. Now 3 crore 34 lakhs separately go to the surcharge slab rate. 0 to 50 lakhs, 0, 50 lakhs to 1 crore, 10%, 1 crore to 2 crore, 15%, 2 crore to 5 crore, 25%. And guys, this is falling under 25% category, guys. Correct? Now, we got the slab rate. 25% is minimum, 15% category is satisfying, no problem. Now, 25% I will apply on what? I got rate of 25% correct, no problem. But on what I will apply? You know, here you see, this 99,90,000 what you got is a mix of normal income basic tax plus a dividend income basic tax. So, I have to remove that dividend because dividend already surcharge I applied here. So, from 99 lakh, what is that? 9 lakh 99,000. What is that? How much? 99 lakh 90,000. Wait, sorry guys. 99 lakh. From 99 lakh 90,000. First you remove the dividend because on dividend we just now gave surcharge amount. No, just now we gave surcharge amount. So minus 374,265. 374,265. On that I will give 25%, guys. How much I'll get? 99 lakh 90,000 minus 374,265 into 25%. I am getting, guys, 240,394. This is how you do it, guys. This is how do you do it, guys. Now, total. I will add total. What total? This one. Wait a second, I'll show you separately. This one, this one, and this one total I will do, guys. Wait a second, I'll do it. 100711875 plus 12281 plus 56140 plus 240394. Guys, I am getting 103. Wait a second, I am getting not 1. 2403934. 934. This is 34, guys. This is 934. 934, that was 107,875 plus 12281 plus 56140 plus 2403934. Guys, I am getting 12544,230. Guys, I am getting 12544,230 total, guys. Add cess at the rate of 4%. I'll do on this into 4% is 501769. Guys, total tax liability, I'll get this, guys. Total tax liability. I am getting 13046,000 approximate, guys. 13046,000 I'll get. 13 lakh 4,006. Sorry, 13 13 lakh. No. 6,000. No, 1 crore. 1 crore. 1 crore. Wait a second. 1 crore 30 lakh 46,000. 1 crore 30 lakh 46,000 is absolutely right answer. No, Manikandan. Tax liability is not 1311. Manikandan, it is not correct. Kabila, it is correct. Kabila, it is correct. Archana, thank you so much. Gopal, sir, we can calculate dividend tax separately alone without consolidation. How will you calculate? Where is the tax rate? See, where is the tax rate? Gopal, If you have to calculate separately on dividend, what you think you will give the basic exemption limit against the dividend? You cannot do like that. Guys, separately, you do not do. Special income only will be taxed separately. All the normal incomes you have to tax in one go. All the normal income should be taxed in one go as per the slab rate. You cannot. Gopal, if there is only dividend income, you apply the slab rate directly on dividend income alone. If apart from dividend income, there is other income also. Why you want to apply like that? Because apart from dividend income, this is also normal income is there. No, if there is no, if let's say for example, if there is no this income, then directly apply 13 lakhs on the slab rate. Are you getting it? If there is no other income apart from dividend income, you apply directly slab rate on 13 lakhs. But there is other slab rate income also. No, how will you give slab only to this thing, Gopal? Okay, thank you, sir, giving confidence to crack tax. Thanks to Thalaiva. Thank you so much. Total tax liability, Manikandan, you are correct. Manikandan, I think you are now correct. Okay, now you are correct, Manikandan. Okay, guys, any doubts, guys? And please, in the chat box, first hit a like and do subscribe to my channel for this all the hard work, guys. Yes, and please, can you let me know in the chat box? Now we are done with the first chapter. Whatever you have your thoughts, you want to give appreciation or you want to scold, whatever, guys, please put it in the chat box. What is your opinion about the tax Thalaiva classes, guys? For first chapter, what was your experience? Please share, guys. Everyone, please share in the chat box. That is the motivation for me. I should know whether I am teaching, it is connecting to you or not. It is connecting to you or not, I should know, guys. Shweta, just awesome. Thank you. Everyone, sir, this video gonna deleted after live. Aditya, this video will be there, but from tomorrow, live will happen, but the video will not be uploaded. Conceptual clarity is too good. Thank you. Excellent. Superb. First class. Thalaiva, you're great. Thank you so much, guys. Amazing, powerful connection. And guys, one small request also from my end, guys. Please refer to your friends and juniors to buy the classes, guys. Yes. Please. Itch gilgili. Okay, no words, just we are enjoying the concept. Super clarity, super class. Very great. Thank you so much, guys. Okay, guys. See, guys, I request everyone from the bottom of my heart. Really awesome explanation. Definitely not gonna miss one day. Yes, guys, everyone. If you think, guys, additional question for this lesson will be there in question bank or sir. No, Loshini, these questions, what you see here, these questions, guys, I repeat, these questions, what you see in this handwritten note will be only provided to the paid batch students only. It is not for YouTube free live, and these questions will not be included in the Thalaiva notes or Thalaiva question bank. It will not be included. That is what the premium, no. The students who are paying me 3,000 rupees for the course, this is what the advantage for them is. Yes, guys, one request from my end, guys. If you genuinely feel from the bottom of your heart, I have done justice to the time which you have spent on this course, I request you sincerely, guys. Go and refer to your friends and your juniors also regarding my classes, guys. It will be really as a compensation. I will take it from you, and hit and subscribe and let your other friends also know about my Tax Thalaiva channel, guys, because there are a lot of students who can also take the benefit of free classes. You know what, guys? I'll tell you one thing. Guys, I will tell you one thing, guys. Last batch I conducted free live on YouTube. For practice batch I conducted for Jan 2026 attempt, same model, full free on YouTube. I uploaded 1 or 2 chapters, I don't remember. Rest chapters I went for paid. You know what? When I did live free, there are many students from remote villages of India called me, guys, who took the benefit of that. Yes, they called me, sir, I am from a farmer background, sir. My family is poor, sir. I do not have money, sir. I watched your classes. It benefited me a lot, sir. Thank you. That motivation, guys, is so much for me, more than the 3,000 rupees what I get. Yes. So this is for those students, because I know I know there are a lot of students who cannot afford classes, not even 3,000. 3,000, lot of people's family income itself is 10,000. Correct? Now I can't tell I will give full classes for free, recording also free. That I can't do because I have my family also to take care. Correct? So free live should be benefited to all those students who are not able to afford and not able to pay the classes, guys. Okay, sir, in budget 25 they announced 12 lakhs not tax. What is that? Nisarga, you did not attend my previous class. I explained a rebate. In the budget 2025, they told up to 12 lakhs, there is no income tax. That is nothing but a rebate only, guys. I will definitely recommend to friends and family. Yeah, thank you so much. Yes, guys. So, yes, thank you so much, guys. You please refer to your friends also and refer to your friends who want to buy any class. Then ask them to buy from my taxthalaiva.com, www.taxthalaiva.com. Okay, can you tell again whether the marginal relief concept is applicable for default tax regime or not? Marginal relief concept is applicable under both default tax regime and optional tax regime. But marginal relief on rebate concept is applicable only under default tax regime. What about marginal relief? Marginal relief, we did questions and all, no, same thing will apply. Guys, now the time is a sharp 12. Now we are done with the basic concepts, guys. Okay, so working note, everything is done. You have to do self-study from the Thalaiva Notes. Thalaiva Notes, physical hard copies I will release on my channel www.taxthalaiva.com. By next week, it will be applicable. Hard copies, you can place the order there. You can buy separately Thalaiva Notes or Thalaiva question bank separately or as a combo. From next week it will be available on my website www.taxthalaiva.com. If you want to buy the recordings of these classes where you will get both the full recording of the class and this handwritten notes also, you will get the access. You have to buy the same from www.taxthalaiva.com. If you want to buy income tax plus GST or also you want accounts, law, audit, all other papers as a group combo, you can visit www.caclassroom.com, which is owned by CA Karthik Manikonda sir. I officially associated with them. When you go to that channel, under tax, income tax, you will find my option also. You can click there and you can buy same classes, same Thalaiva notes, same Thalaiva summary notes. Everything will be provided in that course, guys. Okay, guys. Now we will move on to the next chapter, guys. The next chapter I will be moving on. Just give me a minute. I will be moving on to the next topic, which will be income from house property, guys. Those who are waiting for the books release on my YouTube channel, I will be coming up with a video and I will launch it. Okay, so don't worry. So below 2 crores, can we apply flat 15% on a special income? GHSR sister, you have to go back to the class and listen to it. Yes, flat 15% will not come below 2 crores. I hope you understand. GHSR, whoever is there, this GHSR, flat 15% will not come. Yes, next. Guys, we are going to enter the next chapter, which is income from house property, guys. Okay. Full focus needed. Okay, guys. Full focus needed now. Now, guys, income from house property. First, you will get one doubt. Sir, how many marks it is asked in examination? Guys, you pick last 5 attempts question paper and check every attempt either in MCQ or in total income computation. Definitely you will find income from house property for at least 4 to 6 marks. Definitely, if you find, you will definitely find. Sir, if I listen to these lectures, can I crack CMA Inter also? Arjun, definitely you can crack. Yes. Yes. The smart notes not available, sir, for paid price. Only hard copy available. This smart notes only will be available for the paid batch. Whoever will be buying the recording of classes, for them only the smart notes will be given. If you order Thalaiva notes and Thalaiva question bank, this smart notes will not be given. Mind you, I will explain everything in my YouTube channel. Don't worry. Okay, guys, 4 to 6 marks every attempt it is asked, guys. Now, you will get one doubt. Sir, income from house property. Guys, if you remember, when I started the classes, I gave you 5 buckets of income. The first bucket was salary. The second bucket was income from house property. There I told you, rental income, whatever you will earn from letting out the house property, you have to put it in that bucket. So we have not discussed the first bucket yet. Salary we have not discussed. I will be discussing that later. There is a flow of concept. That is why first I am discussing income from house property bucket, guys. Guys, under this bucket of income, what kind of incomes we will put, sir? You will get a doubt. Guys, you will put only the rental income, mind you. So what is the heading saying? Income from house property. Sir, house property means only house, sir. What do you mean, sir? And income means if I sell house property, house only I will sell, sir. And I will get profit, no, sir. That also included, sir, here. No. Income here only means rental income only, guys. So whatever rental income you get by giving on rent a building which is a house property, you will offer it to tax under income from house property bucket. You will put it. And you will do all the adjustments which I will teach you under this chapter, income from house property. Don't think that, let's say for example, I have a house which I am giving on rent to someone at a rent of, wait a second, guys. Let's say for example, I have a house. I am giving this house on rent to someone for, let's say for example, someone is there. For 10,000 rupees house I am giving on rent, house rent. And this person will give me rental income of 10,000 rupees per month. Yes. So that will be 1,20,000 rupees per annum it will be. 1,20,000 per annum I am getting rent. Recall the provision, first class I taught you. You pay tax yearly. Whatever income you have earned during the previous year, you will pay tax in the next year. So 1,20,000 is your 12 months no in a previous year, right from April till March. Sir, what if, sir, I gave the house on rent only for 8 months, sir? Then you will not get 120, you will get 80,000. Are you getting it? Sir, 8th month end itself, shall I go and pay the tax to the government, sir? No. Wait till the financial year ends. Wait till the previous year ends. Once the previous year ends, after March, you assess your tax liability. You take 80,000 of rent, calculate the tax. Sir, what is there to calculate, sir? 80,000 rent I got, sir. Directly I'll go and apply. This is a normal income, sir. This is not special income. I'll directly apply the slab rate, sir. And I will pay tax, sir. No. Not like that. There are a lot of adjustments which I will teach you in this chapter. Whether 80,000 fully it will be taxed and all. Are you getting it? Yes. Next. Sir, will you post today's video on YouTube? Yes, it will be only 2 days. From tomorrow it will not be posted. Okay, guys. Now see my example, guys. 1,20,000 is your rental income for the full year and you have to pay tax on that. So 1,20,000 income, you have to offer it under income from house property. What is the kind of income? Rental income. So, are you getting rental income? Yes, I am getting rental income. Is there a house given on rent? Yes, it is given to person. Have you got rental income? Yes, I have got. So, you are meeting the conditions. So, under this head, income from house property, rental income only will come. Now, I'll take one more example. Sir, I've not given this rent. My house, whatever is there, I'm not given on rent to this person, sir. I have sold, sir, this house to this person and he is giving me some consideration. Sale value is 15 lakh rupees, sir. Shall I pay tax on this 15 lakhs? Let's say, for example, you purchased this house for 10 lakhs earlier. Purchase price. And this sale price is 15 lakhs. Sir, I am getting 5 lakhs of profit, sir. Here also house property is there, sir. I am giving the house property. Here also income is coming, sir. Income 5 lakhs is there, sir. House property is there, sir. Income from house property, no, sir. No, 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 no. That's why I wrote here income. What kind of income? Rental income only. Sir, then this income is exempt, sir. 5 lakhs which I got as a profit by selling this house. No, 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 no. That will be taxed under capital gains head. Capital gains head, it will be taxed. It will be taxed, but not under income from house property head. It is the second point. Yes. So if you have sold, you will not get it. Only if you have rented, you will get it. Now, guys, now important point. Sir, when you say house property, sir, is it really only house, sir? I have one doubt, sir. In my building, ground floor, one shutter is there, sir. Shop. And the first floor house is there, sir. Residential house. Third floor also, second floor also house is there, sir. So ground floor, one shop I constructed, sir. First floor, one house is there, sir. Second floor, there is one more house, sir. Total, all the three I have given on rent, sir. Now, do you mean the first floor house, second floor house, rental income, whatever I will get, only that is taxed under this head, sir? Then the shop which I gave on rent to someone, that shop fellow also giving me rent only, no, sir? Will that be taxed under this head or not? That shop rent also will be taxed under this head only. Sir, but you are telling no, house property. Guys, that is why I am putting here house property means only house, sir, is your doubt. What if I give shop, go down office on rent, sir? In that case, and sir, only house, vacant land also, sir. Let's say for example, I have one land, sir, which I have given on rent to someone to park their car. You would have seen in cities, big cities, if someone has a land, in that locality, if there is no parking area, the locality people will come and ask that vacant land person, they will ask, hey, your land is vacant. No, can I park my car here? I will give you monthly rent. So, sir, is it only house? Or if I give on rent land also, that rental income also should I get and tax it here? All this will be popping up in your mind. Like this, doubts will come. For all your doubts, I have one answer. The answer is you give any building on rent, be it for shop, be it for a house, any purpose, guys. It will be taxed under income from house property head only. Sir, so sir, tell me, sir, one building is there, sir. In this building has only shutters. There is no residential house in this. Only shutters, sir. Only for shops I have given. Or there are some shops, go down, office and all, sir. But there is no residential house only in this. Still, whatever rent I will get from this building, I have to come and pay tax under this house property head, sir. Yes. Sir, one more doubt I have. This building I have, sir, 3 floors are there, sir. Ground, first, second. All 3 floors are houses only, sir. From all 3 houses I am getting rent, sir. Do I need to pay tax under house property head only, sir, for all the 3 rents which I got? Yes. Sir, ground floor shop, sir. 2 floors house, sir. All 3 floors I gave it on rent, sir. Rent whatever I will get. All 3 have to offer under income from house property, sir. Yes. But if you have given vacant land on rent, that will not come here, guys. If you have given vacant land on rent to someone, the rental income, whatever you will get, will not be taxed under income from house property. It will either go to PGBP or IFOS. Means business income or other sources. Sir, when it will go to business income, when it will go to IFOS, sir, other sources, sir. Sir, guys, IFOS means income from other source. PGBP means business or profession income. So if you give vacant land on rent, The rental income, whatever you will get, you will have to tax under either PGBP income or IFOS income. Sir, when PGBP, when IFOS, sir? Guys, PGBP when means if you are into business of letting of vacant land. In that case, your land, your business is letting out land. In that case, it will become business income. Or let's say, for example, your business is not giving land on rent. You are casually, you have a land, you are giving on rent. In that case, it will go to income from other sources. Sir, you wrote something here, sir. Land apartment. What do you mean, sir? Guys, if this is the compound wall of a building, this is the building. It may be shop, it may be house, whatever. This is a building, I am saying. And here some space is there for parking area of people who, for whomever you have given this building on rent. Let's say, for example, lot of societies, big societies, they will have lot of societies, big societies, they will have one big building, 20 flats will be there. And after, just next to that building, in that compound only, there will be one area, play area or a parking area, like that. You are giving that parking area or play area not for outsiders. It is given to those people who have taken the building on rent. In that case, if you are taking, let's say, for example, guys, I'll tell you guys, see here. In this compound, till here, it is building, guys. You might have given this building for residence or shops, commercial or residential, does not matter. I told you already, both will come under income from house property only. Now here only, in this compound only, this is parking area, parking area. Now you told your tenants, see sir, when we give you building on rent, whether flat or shop, whatever sir, for building separately we will take rent sir. For parking charges, monthly rent is separate sir. In this case, you are getting two kinds of rental income. Building rental income you are getting. Parking is what? Parking, is it a building? No. It is a vacant land. No. Vacant land it is, parking area. So, you are giving building plus land apartment means land which is just adjacent to the building, attached to the building. You did not tell only parking I will give you separately. No. This is for the tenants who are living here. For them you are giving this land on parking purpose. Then both the building rent and the parking rent which you got on the land which you gave on rent, both will be taxed under income from house property head only. But if you give only separate vacant land separately to someone for rental purpose, for parking the car or whatever purpose it is. Let's say for example, I have one vacant land. One person came, sir, my friend is going to enter 60 years of birthday, sir. My friend is my John Jigri, my chaddi buddy dost he is, sir. I want to throw a big party. I want to conduct that function in your vacant land, sir. Give me for 2 days only, sir. I will conduct function here. We will put all the shamina, everything. Okay, you have given. Now you are getting rent. That rental income will be taxed under income from other source, not PGBP. Because your business is not to let out the vacant lands. Casually, you had land, someone approached, you gave on rent, you got rental income. Tax that rental income under income from other sources, not under income from house property, because vacant land whenever you give on rent, it will not come under income from house property because there is no house property. Here I told income from house property. The head name is income from house property. Where is the house property? Where is the building? There is no building. So guys, always remember, house property here means not only house. It actually means building and land apartment there too only, guys. So if land is attached to the building and if you are collecting rent for that land, it will be taxed under income from house property only. So my answer is any building, guys. You give any kind of a building. whether for shop, whether for house, anything you give, and you will get the rental income will be taxed under income from house property. So let out for any purpose guys, is taxable under income from house property. Got it? Now guys, I'll tell you one thing. Sir, tell me sir. Sir, tell me sir. Lot of doubts are coming in my mind, sir. First doubt I have one thing, sir. So from whatever you have taught, what I can understand is I have a building and I am giving it on rent. You mean that only, sir? If I get rental income, means vacant land I should not give. So any kind of building, if I am giving on rent, I will tax it under income from house property. Okay, sir. Now tell me, sir. I have a building, sir. But the building is what, you know, sir? Function hall. I repeat, I have a function hall, sir. First condition met, sir. It is building. You told for any purpose. So I am giving this function hall on rent to someone to conduct the function, sir. Any purpose means that is coming, no, sir? Yes, it is coming. Any purpose. But guys, mind you, function hall, if you have, you are doing business. Function hall is a business, no? What I am telling you, income from house property will come. You are not doing business at all. You have a building which you are giving on rent, not as a business. So this function hall rent, whatever you will get, you will tax it under profit and gains from business or profession. Now, sir, one more doubt I have, sir. I have seen some websites, sir, on Google. magicbricks.com. This will be known by people who live in city only, they will be knowing, because in city only this magicbrick.com, 99acres.com, nobroker.com and all runs in big cities and towns. So they will only understand. Sir, I have seen magicbricks.com, sir. What Magic Brick they do is they let out properties on rent. So Magic Brick is a big company which will own the properties and they will let out those properties on rent. Sir, in that also building is there, sir. Let's say for example, Magic Brick company is owning one building, one house building. Now I searched on Google magicbricks.com and I found out this house. It looks very pretty. It looks very pretty. House, mind you guys, house. It looks very pretty and I thought, okay, very good house, I should take it on rent. So I went to this Magic Bricks fellow to take this property on rent. Then the rental income which will be earned by this Magic Bricks company will be taxed under house property only. Sir, just now you told, sir, it will be taxed under, if I am doing business, it will be taxed under PGBP. Guys. If the same building is given by Magic Bricks for shop purpose, then it will be taxed under PGBP. But if you are giving for residential purpose in business terms, that will be taxed under income from house property only. If I have to summarize, I'll tell you guys, very simple. You have a building, wait a second. Very simple, I'll tell you guys. You have a building. You are not into business of letting out. Means, I did not register myself as a business of letting out. Who do business of renting business? Let's say for example, my business purpose is very simple. I will own buildings and those buildings I will give on rent. This is my business. I registered myself as a business. Thalaiva House Renting Company. Then I am doing business. But mind you, if I am doing business and I am giving residential houses on rent, still it will be taxed under income from house property only. But the same business gives buildings for commercial purposes on rent, it will be taxed under PGBP because I am doing business. Are you getting it? But I am not doing business. I am not registered myself as a business. I am just a tax Thalaiva. I am having business, but some other business. I am doing coaching. I am a CA profession, that business profession I have, but my business is not to let out the house properties, mind you. My business is not to let out the house properties, mind you. In that case, guys, if I get any kind of rental income, be it for residential properties I let out, be it for commercial properties I let out, whatever rental income will come, total rental income will be taxed under income from house property only. Yes. Now, guys, there are two mandatory conditions which has to be met for you to offer the tax under income from house property, guys. Very, very important conditions. Very, very important conditions. Okay. Now, guys, if you do not satisfy any of these conditions, you cannot put your income under the bucket of income from house property. Two mandatory, I am saying both and means both the conditions has to be satisfied. Sir, I satisfied one condition, sir, not satisfied other condition, sir. Can I offer this income under income from house property? Yes, sir. No. You have to then offer under income from other source or PGBP you will offer. Sir, what is this condition, sir? Two mandatory conditions for taxing rental income under income from house property head. First, house property should be there. When I say house property, I told you again, building and land apartment there too, not a vacant land. And the house property, when I say, it can be any kind of a building, commercial building, residential building, anything it can be. And assessee should be owner of house property. Sir, who is assessee, sir? I told you the other day, the very first class, the persons required to pay tax are individual, HUF, AOP, BY, AJP, company, LLP, everyone will be together called as assessee. Means taxpayer is technically under Income Tax Act. Under Income Tax Act, we call a taxpayer as assessee. Means the taxpayer should be owner of the house property. Sir, why this condition is given, sir? I'll tell you why. See, let's say for example, guys, I have owned one building. My building only it is. I am the owner. In practical life, you also would have heard this kind of situations. I am owning one building, guys. Let's say for example, this is my building. This building, I gave it on rent to this person. But this person told what, you know, I will take your building on rent, but you should not stop me from subletting this building. Let's say for example, you are four friends. You are four friends. Four machas are there. Okay, four machas are there. So this is one macha, another three machas are there. Okay. Now this macha, what he did, you know, he went to this building's owner. Let's say for example, building owner is like this. So this macha went to this building owner and got this property on rent from this person. He got this property on rent. And this property is prime locality. This property is prime locality in the center of the town, center of the city. If you put any shop here, it will go like anything. Daily sale, daily galla, daily counter will be lakhs of rupees. Very, very prime property this is. Now this person gave this property on rent to this person. Actually, this building has no partitions, full one building, that's all. Now, this person became very, very happy. Wow, what a property I got on rent. I will do business in this property. It will go like anything. Papa, I'll earn lakhs of rupees. Now, machas are there, no? Machas. Chaddi baddi dost. Yes, Jan Jigris, they told. They got to know, these three people got to know that their main macha got this property, laddu property on hand for rental purpose. Now these three machas told, macha, are mama, my Jan Jigri, we three are sitting idle, no business, no qualification, nothing. We are just waste fellows. You got this property on rent from this person. No, the prime location it is. Can you give us a little bit of portion in this property to us on rent, because for your business this much building is not required, macha. Only this much building is enough for you. You please give us this portion. This portion you give us on rent, no? So these three people is asking. So these three people will establish their shops here. Now guys, mind you, from this person, this macha got full building on rent. And this macha will pay full rent to this person for the whole building. Correct? Now, this person does not have any problem whatever he do with this building. Now, this person, what he told to his friends, I will give you on rent these three portions. Okay, you have to pay me rental income every month. Now, see here what has happened. First, let out happened between this person and this person. So this person is the actual owner of the building, is this person. Let's say, for example, the rent he is getting is 1,20,000 per annum. So this person is paying, wait a second guys, I'll remove the lines. Wait a second guys. This person is paying, one second. This person is paying a rent of 1,20,000 to this person. He is the actual owner of the building, is this person. 1,20,000 for the whole building he is paying. Now, this person, what he did, what this person did now, one second. What this person did, he sublet out this property partially. He sublet out this property to his friends on rental income. Now, who gave permission to these three machas to occupy this property? Not this person. This person gave the opportunity for these three people to come and establish their shops here. Now there is subletting happened. Means the first tenant is this guy. This guy subletted the property. First, original owner let out the property to this first tenant, and then subletting happened between the tenant and other subtenants. Now whatever these three machas will pay rent to this person, will it be coming under income from house property or not is the question. Because the condition number one, I told you house property should be there. Okay sir, house property is there sir. The second condition I told you, assessee shall be owner of the house property. Assessee means the taxpayer. Now when the macha, this macha is giving the rent on rent to someone, this person, this will not come under house property because this person here is not the owner of the property. He is actually tenant of the property. So guys, this 1,20,000 rent which is paid by this macha to this owner will pay tax under income from house property. But this macha who is getting rent from these three machas, he will offer the rental income under income from other sources and not under income from house property. So you have to understand, whenever you have to offer income from house property, two mandatory conditions are to be satisfied for taxing rental income under income from house property head. If you have to tax, first condition, there should be a house property. Okay sir, house property is there. House property is there. This is not vacant land. No, it is a house property. House property means what I told you, building or land, apartment, bed too. Now you can give the building for any purpose, be it a commercial purpose, residential purpose, anything it can be. And very important, and it is not or, it is and means both the conditions has to be satisfied. The second basic condition, the second condition is assessee shall be owner of house property, guys. Owner of house property. So this owner, he is not owner, so whatever rental income he will get, that will be treated as income from other source. Whatever rental income this owner will get, that will be taxed under income from house property. Guys, whatever doubts you have, I will take at exactly 1 o'clock. Give me half an hour. You note your doubts in a paper and pen, and you ask me after the class will get over. I'll definitely teach you guys. So that is the concept of subletting, guys, and that is what I have written here. Two conditions are very important, guys. So if you ask me, sir, rent from sublet out, what it should be? Rent from let out between owner and tenant, income from house property. 1 second. Rent from sub let out, tenant to sub tenant, IFOS or PGPP. I hope that is clear. Okay. Now, sir, you need to understand one concept. I'll teach you one concept, guys. This is also beautiful concept. You know, big builders will be there in you know, in big cities. Big apartments will be there. 10 floors, 20 floors. In that, lot of flats will be there. Flats. Correct? Now, guys, you may get one more doubt also. I'll tell you. Sir, you are saying building. Let's say, for example, sir, I do not have any building. In one apartment, I have one flat, that's all. I am just a owner of one flat, sir. Actually, I am not owning this whole building. In this building, 10 flats are there. I am owning only one flat, sir. So, if I give this flat also on rent, can I treat this rental income under income from house property? Absolutely, yes. Are you getting it? Building does not only mean you have a building only. No. Even if you have a flat in a building which you have given on rent to someone. Sir, I gave this flat to for some office purpose on rent, sir. Still that also, sir? Yes, that also. You give for any purpose. Are you getting it? Yes. So, that also will be covered here. Building means, does not mean if I have a building, then only. No. If you have just one flat in one apartment, you are owning only one flat. Still, whatever rental income you will get, you will tax it under income from house property only. Next. Guys, in big cities, guys, big apartments will be there, guys. Big apartments. In that, they'll construct a lot of flats like this. Let's say, for example, how many flats are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 flats are there, guys. Now, you know what? If these flats, flat means what? Where a family can reside. Residential flats. These residential flats, guys, generally the construction companies, what they do? They construct and they sell it off. Correct? They sell it off. Now, once the construction company constructed these 9 flats, the intention is what? To sell the flat. So, these 9 flats will be what? 9 flats will be stock in trade, guys. The 9 flats will be stock in trade, guys, mind you. Correct? No. What is the stock in trade? Inventory. What is the inventory? The thing, the product in which you buy and sell is your inventory. Now here for a construction company, the flats will be stock in trade only, no? So these 9 flats, they constructed to sell, not to let out. They constructed to sell, means they will sell this flat to someone. They'll sell this flat to someone. So the flats will be stock in trade. Now let's say for example, actually they constructed for selling only. They waited for almost 1 year. The flat is not getting sold only. So the owner of this construction company got one idea. Out of this, flat number 2, flat number 8 and flat number 6 is vacant from long time. From the day construction got completed, it is actually vacant, these 3 flats. So this person got one idea. Okay, until I find a buyer for this flat, why can't I let this out on rent to someone? I will let this out on a rent to someone. No, I'll get rental income. In that case, guys, this rental income will be taxed under income from house property only, not under business income. This business is what? Business is not to let out the house properties. Business is to sell the house properties. So rental income, whatever you will get from these three will be income from house property. It will be taxed. So rent from let out of a building held as a stock in trade, we will tax it under a income from house property only. Next. Rent on let out of vacant land. I already told you, if it is a vacant land you are giving for any purpose, income from other source or PGBP, you will have to tax it. Got it? Now, guys, always remember, there are different types of house properties, guys. There may be actually two kinds of house properties. See, think logically. Whenever you read any subject, guys, you should look at the outer world. Don't look at it this theory. No. Connect it to the actual real world outside. If there is a house, there may be two possibilities. I am using that house for my own purpose, or I am giving that rent to someone. Two possibilities are there. Or it is just laying idle. Means my house only. I am not using it, or I am using it for my purpose. When I am not using it, it does not mean I want to give it on rent to someone. No. I may be having two houses. One house, I have just kept it as a spare when my relatives will come or my girlfriend comes. If in order to watch a movie with my girlfriend, I have a separate house. It may be possible, no? So generally, I live in house 1. House 2 is when my girlfriend will come, I'll go with her. I'll have popcorn, coke, I will watch a movie. That is for house 2. Possibility is there. Or third possibility is what? I have a house which I want to give it on rent. Now guys, the first property, the first thing which I am telling you is think logically. Okay, think logically. If you don't give your house on rent, is there a rental income? No. If there is no rental income, there is no point in we reading this income from house property. When we will compute income from house property? When there is a rental income, no. If there is no rental income only, then why are we reading this chapter? So guys, always remember, if you have a house property, means if you have a building, if you have a building and if you let it out to someone, that property will be called as let out property, guys. Means there may be two kinds of properties. One is let out property, the other is self-occupied property. I am teaching you types of house properties. First, I told you let out property means your intention is to let out that property to someone. Your intention is to give that property on rent to someone, or you have given that property on rent to someone. That is called let out property. Means you have let out that property on rent to someone. Self-occupied, in the name itself is there. Self-occupied means for my own self or for my girlfriend or wife watching movie, or my kids, they will dance in that house. One spare house, I have lot of money, so I want one more house. That is also unoccupied or occupied. Both will be called as self-occupied only. Guys, don't get confused. Self-occupied means two kinds of properties will come. Number 1, I daily live in my house. In one house, I daily sleep here only. I daily eat here only. I daily bathe here only. I daily dance here only. But I have one extra house which is unoccupied. Unoccupied. Listen to my terms properly. Unoccupied. Generally, it is unoccupied. Vacant it is. One big lock is kept on that house. My own house. I don't want to give that house on rent to anyone. That is also for my own purpose only. But I generally don't live there. It is unoccupied. Sometimes I go and come. That is also self-occupied property only. Now always remember, guys, think logically, guys. Can you tax a self-occupied property? Can we tax a self-occupied property? You will tell, sir, what kind of a doubt, sir, you have? You are a dumb fellow, sir. In a self-occupied property, there is no tenant, there is no rent. So there is no income from house property, sir. What kind of a doubt you ask, sir? But when I ask you whether let out property, is there any tax possibility? Then you will tell, sir, let out property I am giving on rent to someone, no sir. Rent will come, no sir. That I have to offer it to tax, no sir. Otherwise, income tax officer will kill me. So, let out property, guys, always it is taxable, guys. Always it is taxable, guys. Now, when I asked you, sir, self-occupied property, is it taxable or not? You gave me a very chindi answer, very jujupi answer. That the self-occupied property I am occupying. Where is the rent concept? Who has given me rent? No one is giving me rent. So where is the concept of taxing? But guys, keep in mind one thing. The government says, do you think I am a fool? Government says like this. Government says what you know. If let's say for example, guys, I'll tell you, wait. Just now I told you, LOP, guys, short forms you need to remember, guys. LOP means let out property. SOP means self-occupied property. Okay. Now, just now you told, sir, let out property, rent will come, we will tax it. Okay, super. Self-occupied property, if the government says, I will not tax anything on the self-occupied property, what people will do, you know, remember my first class, guys, what I taught you. I told you in the first class that people don't want to pay tax. It is very, very pinching. It is very, very hurtful for the people to pay tax because this is hard earned money. No one will happily go and pay tax to the government, but government wants a lot of tax from the public. This dialogue you remember. Now think as a taxpayer, guys. Let's say for example, I am only taxpayer. I will always want not to pay tax. So what brain I will apply, you know? If in the Income Tax Act, this is the provision, let's say for example, if the income tax officer says let out property is taxable, and if the income tax officer says self-occupied property is not taxable, like that, if they say, guys, what I will do, you know, let's say for example, I have 4 houses. Guys, everything please connect beautifully. I have 4 houses, guys. Actually, out of 4 houses, I am self-occupying 1 house, and 3 houses I have actually let out to someone. And I have told my tenants. Tenant means the person who has taken the property on rent from me is called a tenant, guys. Okay. Now, I told my tenant, if someone come and ask you, you tell you are my relative. I have not given you this on rent. You just tell that you are my friend. I have given you for occupation for free. You tell like this. Then only I'll give you this house on rent. Like that I will tell my tenants. So I have 4 houses. 1 house I am using for my own self. 3 houses actually I have given on rent to someone. I am getting rental income. But I told my tenants, if the income tax people come, no, you tell you are my friend. And I have given you this only for occupying, not on a rentally basis. So you can tell these 4 houses is occupied by me only. In that case, guys, nothing will get taxed. No, everyone will tell like that only. Sir, in my building, sir, 3 floors are there, sir. First floor, I am only self-occupying, sir. Second floor also, I am only self-occupying, sir. Third floor also, I am only, like this, people will start taking reasons. No one will pay tax on the self-occupied properties. Everyone will tell my property is self-occupied. You may be having 4 properties. Out of that, actually, you have given on rent 3 properties. But you want to hide the income. No, you don't want to pay tax. So you are telling the officer, sir, all property self-occupied, sir. Monday, I stay in this house, sir. Tuesday, I stay in this house, sir. Wednesday, this vastu is good, sir. For Thursday, this vastu is good, sir. So, in a week, I ding dong, I shift from one place to other place like this, sir. I shift like this, sir. 1 house to 1 house. Promise, sir. Then the government will tell, boss, if this is the situation, no one will pay tax to me. Everyone will tell my property is all self-occupied only and no one will pay tax to me. So the government told, what you know, let out property to, okay, always taxable. If you have self-occupied, residence properties. Up to 2 properties if you have, I do not have any problem. I will exempt it. Means you have not received any rent, means zero income from house property. I will agree. But if you are owning more than 2 self-occupied properties, if you are owning more than 2 self-occupied properties, in that case, 2 properties will be treated as exempt, and the above 2 properties, whatever you have, I will deem it as a let out property only. You know what? Now you will tell, sir, what is this, sir? Sir, what is this, sir? Guys, let's say for example, I have 4 houses, guys. I want to tell the officer, sir, all 4 houses, promise, sir, God promise, sir, all 4 houses are self-occupied only, sir. Then the officer will tell, boss, whatever it is, if I open my Income Tax Act book, I can see the law. And we are in India, in a country, India, we have to follow Income Tax Act, whatever is written in the law, I have to follow. Now the law says, if you have more than 2 self-occupied properties, you have 4, no? You are saying 4 house properties you have. And you are telling all 4 you self-occupied. I don't know whether you are lying to me or not. But the Income Tax Act says that when you have more than 2 self-occupied properties, any 2 self-occupied properties only, I will treat it as, okay, you have actually self-occupied. You have not given it on rent to anyone. I will assume like that. But above 2 house properties, whatever extra houses you have, you may be self-occupying it actually. You can be doing a God promise and all. I do not care. Above 2 houses, if you are self-occupying, the remaining self-occupied properties, I will deem. Deem means what? Actually, it is not let out. I will deem, I will assume, I will think that it is let out property only. Then you will laugh. You will treat it as a let out property, sir. You will deem it as let out property. But when there is no rental income, what you will tax is, sir, you will tell. But the officer will tell, don't think I am a fool. In income tax law, there is a provision through which I can find out the rental income even for a deemed let out property. You will tell, sir, actually rent is not coming, but you will find out rental income. Yes. Who will teach you? Tax Thalaiva will teach me how to find out the rental income even for a deemed let out property. Sir, what about these 2 properties which you told, sir? That is exempt. No. Any 2 you choose. You have 4, no. Any 2 you choose, which you want to treat it as a self-occupied. The rest 2 will be treated as let out property, and I will arrive at a tax liability and I will ask you to pay tax on that deemed rental income. Means there is actually no rent, because you are saying 4 houses, all 4 are self-occupied. But more than 2 houses, whatever extra houses you have, I will deem it as let out property, and on that let out property, I will calculate the deemed rental income. You are saying there is no rent, but don't get happy. I will somehow find out the rental income, which we'll be learning in tomorrow's class. Sir, tell me, sir, if I have not 4 houses, sir, I have 5 houses, sir. In that case, guys, maximum 2 houses, you can treat it as self-occupied. You choose. It is your option. Officer will not select. You choose according to your thing. And 4 houses, rest 3 houses, guys. Beyond 2 houses, another 3 houses are there. All the 3 will be treated as deemed let out property, and the income tax officer will compute that rental income with the method which I will teach you tomorrow. Sir, what about these 2 self-occupied properties, sir? You will not be asked any kind of rental income. You will not be asked any kind of tax on that. Totally it is exempt, guys. Okay, I hope that is clear. Now guys, remember, sir, what if I am not having more than 2 houses, sir? Exactly 2 houses I have, which I am self-occupying only, both the houses. In that case, both the houses totally exempt. Sir, I have only one house, sir, which I am self-occupying. Then also that house for totally exempt, exempt, exempt. Now keep in mind one thing, guys. There may be a possibility. No, I have a building. I am only owning it, but in that building, my house is not situated. I am not using for my house purpose. I am using it for my business purpose. Let's say, for example, this coaching setup which I have, this building, the coaching classes which I am doing, this is business only, no? Business only, no? This is now. This building, this coaching institute is owned by me only, for example. Building is owned by me. I have not taken it on rent from someone. It is own building of mine. I am using for my own business purpose, no? Then what will it will happen, sir? Let's say for example, I have two houses. Out of two houses, one house I am using for residence. Other house I am not using for self-occupation residence, for doing business purpose I am doing. In that case, guys, remember always, I'll teach you something. Wait a second. I'll teach you something, guys. I'll teach you something. Wait a second. Guys, for the business, let's say for example, for this coaching business, I will create a P&L account, correct? Profit and loss account. Now, this building is my own. I am only doing the business also. Do you think I will write here to rent paid to Deepak? Like this, I will write no, I will not write no anything. But mind you guys, if this my own business was not in my own property, if it had been in a rental property, I would have reduced the rental expenditure here from my profit. Let's say for example, 10,000 rupees. If I had taken some other property on rent to shoot this teaching classes, I would have paid rent, no? In that case, guys, if I had taken that expenditure, my profit would have been reduced. If my profit would have been reduced, I would have paid less tax, less profit. Correct? If I had taken some other property on rent somewhere, I would have paid tax. I would have paid rental expenditure to someone. Then I would have debited in my coaching class business profit and loss account 10,000 rupees. That would have reduced my profit, and that would have also reduced my taxes. But guys, since I am using my own building for my coaching business, can I take this 10,000 expenditure rent paid to self? No. So I will not take this 10,000, means my profit will be higher. Correct? If I do not take this expenditure, my profit will be higher in this scenario. My profit, wait, I'll change the color. My profit will be higher in this scenario. If I do not pay any rent, own house if I am using, my profit will be more. When compared to this category, my profit here will be more, no? If my profit is more, I am paying tax more. If I am paying tax more, I have to simply, guys, if I'm using the self-occupied for business or own, if I am self-occupying the property for business or profession, simply ignore it. Simply ignore it. Means, let's say for example, I am having 3 buildings. Guys, very, very important. I am having 3 buildings. Building number 1, 2, I am using it for self-occupation purpose, for my residence purpose. Third building I am using for my own business purpose. Then there is no deemed let out property concept. You just ignore this building, guys, because it is used for your own business purpose, and that is how it is, guys. So if someone asks you what kind of house properties are there, one, let out property means the actually on rent you have given it to someone, so of course it is taxable because you are getting actually rental income. Self-occupied property means you have not given it on rent to anyone, you are self-occupying the property. So in that case, self-occupied for residence or self-occupied for business. If you are self-occupied for business, just ignore that. Self-occupied for residence means 2 self-occupied properties exempt. But if I am owning self-occupying more than 2 properties, then more than means that up to 2 self-occupied properties exempt. The government will not ask any kind of rental income or tax, nothing. But beyond 2 house properties, if you are self-occupying, in that case, remaining self-occupied properties, the officer will imagine it is a let out property only. By imagination, he will arrive at one rental income. That rental income, that rental income will become your income from house property, and you have to pay tax. So how the officer will arrive at rental income, that and all I will teach you tomorrow, guys. So this wraps up our income from house properties today's discussion, guys. From tomorrow onwards, guys, class will be only live. It will not be uploaded on YouTube, because I told you only guys, only the basic concepts will be uploaded. I told you. Now whatever doubts you have, you please put it in the comment section. First doubt I am taking Nikita. Sir, is it possible for you to change the class timings from 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. or maybe in the evening? Nikita, this is already announced the batch 9 to 12. I made promise to the public. Thousands of people have seen this. Now I can't change the timing. For you, this is the answer. Someone is asking, sir, if some vacant land let out for concert or some show, is it house property or PGBP? PGBP or IFOS, you can tax it. Kindly explain in respect of urban as well as rural. Whatever it is, it will be taxed under it will be taxed under either income from other source or PGBP, depending on whether you have registered as a business or not. Ani, sir, for subletting, when is it taxable under PGBP or IFOS? Ani, if you have registered yourself as a business, then it will be taxed. Otherwise, it will be taxed under IFOS. Sir, please upload house property theory PDF. Guys, my Thalaiva Notes will be uploaded. Thalaiva Notes will be uploaded. Okay, Thalaiva Notes house property topic I will upload in this channel's description. After the video will get over, you will get it. Okay, sir, when you will sell Thalaiva Smart Notes, the which you currently using as a product, Thalaiva Smart Notes will be sold within 10-15 days. I have to plan everything and then only release, guys, because earlier there was no plan. Now lot of students are asking me, that is why I will be selling that. Super duper, sir, today class. Thank you so much. Sir, in this topic, building treated as stock in trade for construction company, if 268 is given let out, said it is house property. Wait a second. House property, but if they let out for commercial purpose, it is treated as income from house property only, sir. If they are doing business, then treat it under PGBP. Otherwise, income from house property will come. Bama. Okay, Bama has asked that. Sir, if a house property has one for self-occupied, one for business and one for professional treatment, please, sir, whether you are using for business or profession, just ignore it. Tell something. Yesterday, sir, taught surcharge concept. He teaches very well and correct. I am only little confused, sir. Taught the correct surcharge concept. Thank you, Ammu. If having 5 houses, 2 is let out, remaining 3 self-occupied. In this case, we consider 2 self-occupied are exempt. Remaining 1 self-occupied will be deemed to be taxable, sir. If I have 5 houses, 2 will be let out. Remaining, yes. If you have 5 houses, 2 if you have actually let out, 3 you are self-occupying. In that, only 2 will be treated as exempt, 1 will be taxable. You are correct, Bindu correct. Subletting in a is not a house property, correct, sir. Yes, subletting is not taxable under house property. Sir, instead of having 6 self-occupied property in my name, if I have 2 in my father, 2 in my mother name, means it is exempt if I pay tax here, sir. Correct, Puji. See, it depends on single person. How can you say my mother's house is mine? You cannot say no. So how many on your name you have to see. If I own 2 houses and my spouse own 2 houses separate, is both exempt? Yes, it is both exempt. It is both exempt. Guys, look at the person wise. Yes. If let out property treated as business income, then all expenditure allowed in business expenditure. Abhi Singh, correct. All expenditure will be allowed. Sir, you can explain for dividend calculation. Can you explain, please? Example 4 dividend calculation. I'm sorry, Gautam. I cannot re-explain that thing. You have to go and revisit the video because it is a big concept. You can go and refer. I have empty land. That land gave for rent, but they built a building and lent for rent to another person, how it should be treated? I have empty land. The land gave for rent, but the land gave for rent. They build a building and rent. Then it will be under income from other source. Other than tenant who pays only parking rent, does this parking covered under income from house property? No, it will be covered under income from other source. Sir, for surcharge income threshold less than 2 crores and dividend surcharge rate same as sir. Sir, for surcharge income threshold less than 2 crores and dividend income surcharge same. Yes, if you have a dividend income where you have the total income less than 2 crores, you generally apply whatever surcharge rate you apply. Amazing class, sir. I got clarity in concepts, enjoying solving sums together. It's really helpful, sir. Thank you so much for this free live. Thank you so much, Krish. Section 6 residential status is not lectured, sir. Guys, please don't ask me this kind of a question at least. Everything will be covered. Don't worry. Don't worry. Everything will be covered. You have to be patient. I will finish off the batch, then only I'll close the batch. Lots of love, sir. Thank you so much. Okay, guys, I will give you another 30 seconds, guys. Whatever doubts you have, you please ask. 30 seconds, then I'll wrap the session. Sir, you are wearing t-shirt. It is not cold there. It is not cold here. Okay. Thank you so much, sir. Yeah, thank you. Guys, another 20 seconds you have. I'm wrapping up the session, guys. Mind you, this is the last video which I'll be uploading on YouTube. From tomorrow only live will happen. I will not give access to the other videos which recording is there. Recording, if you want, you have to buy from www.taxthalaiva.com website, guys. Sir, when will surcharge separately charged? When will separately charged? Separate surcharge. More than 2 crores separately, you check. Sir, today class you will post in YouTube. Yes, yes, Mabarana Devi, yes. I owe you, sir. We are all owe you, sir. Love you, sir. Thank you so much, Mahesh. I thought all classes are free. Yes, yes. All classes are free through live. Live is free. Tomorrow also you come. You will find me from 9 to 1 free. Live will happen free. But recording backup will not be given for free. Okay. Where are you from? I am actually from Tirupati, Andhra Pradesh. But I am currently located in Hyderabad. I thought all classes are free. Yes, I have given you the answer. Got much concept clarity. Grateful to you, sir. What is the treatment of 2 self-occupied properties and 1 for commercial? I told you already, Haritika. It will be treated as a deemed let out only after that. Amazing lecture, sir. Where you will conduct session from tomorrow. Same YouTube. You will find 9 to 1. Same live session will happen. Okay. Daily free class will be there. Don't worry. Till the batch get over. Daily free on YouTube. I will come live for free. You can watch me. Okay. Okay, guys. The time is up now. So we have to wrap the session today. Take care. Namaste. Namaskara. Vanakkam everyone. Be tuned in this YouTube channel, guys. Daily it will come. Okay. Take care and bye-bye. Bye-bye. Take care.